Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, that we use mostly to play Elite Dangerous, which is exactly what we're going to do today. Elite Dangerous is a flight simulator game in the same vein as Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where the goal is to get as much of the actual details of doing something as possible. So that's why you see this game and you're like, that's all you do? You run around? Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. It lets me use all of this cool stuff to have a universe to explore and do things to. What we are going to do today, by the way, 07 Roll the Red, 07 Critical Engineer. Welcome, welcome, new viewers. Welcome. What we're going to be doing today is at the end of last stream, we traveled from the far edge of the galaxy, quite literally, like as far as we could get. We traveled all the way to a place we should have gone to first called Rendezvous Point. Rendezvous Point has some history for both the players and the game itself, and that it was the first time on this side of the galaxy two ships had met each other. Welcome, Twisted AF. Welcome. This was the first time that they had met together, and this became a place to meet. Now, it's just something to do as part of the Distant Worlds expedition. It's something to say that we've done on this account, on this stream. But the reason that we're still here is that there is work to be done. There is races that we can have. That's what the title of today's thumb is about. There are 3 different races in this solar system that you can do on the ground in our cool little car. And we're going to do that today. But first, we landed on a planet that has life on it, and we're going to scan that life. I cleaned and hopefully fixed my Steam controller, which is the one I like to use, and we're going to use it today to scan some life forms. That's the very first thing we're going to do. This is such a treat. It's like using real cosmological data. Yeah, let's actually look at it again. Why not? 1 second.
Keep an eye out for pulsating stars. They expand in
My buttons aren't working. That happens sometimes, but this is the first time this thing's been off in a while. I wonder if I bumped it. 1 second. Well, we kind of need that controller to work. So, welcome to the Gremlin start of the show. Let me do a quick spacewalk. Controllers. Oh, got that wrong. Make sure I didn't break it when I did that. No, I did not. Okay. So we'll go ahead and we'll reboot all of them. Okay. And now this one. Oh, there it is. It is a loose cable. I can feel it. There we go. Nothing. Nothing going on my controller. This one has never failed me before. I'm not sure exactly what to do about it. Oh, I forgot. I've got a new microphone, so you guys might not be able to hear me very much. Space Daddy, huh? Oh, Space Dandy. That's much better. Okay, what is going on with that? Let's do some troubleshooting right on the screen. Controllers. Set up USB game controllers. Let's make sure it's plugged in. Generic USB joystick. I believe it's this one. And it's not seeing anything. Okay, is it this one? Just make sure. Yeah, we're going to need that because we can't actually go to hyperspace without it. And I don't... Oh. 3 of the buttons are working. Do you see that? Okay. What has happened to my system? Are we going to take a screwdriver to this thing this morning? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Did I have to paint my wall green? Yes and no. The walls were already green. When I moved the platform here, I painted it 20 years ago, maybe 15, for a completely different project, and they had just been green the whole time. So when I rolled the Simstarr in, it was already green. I could just go right to work. I didn't even dust it. There's still cobwebs on there from the 20 years. You see one of my shorts. You're almost on the verge of mocking the insanity, and then you realize it was genius. Yeah, that's how it goes. You discovered your channel a few months ago. You made me want to purchase a 5 degree of freedom rig for space simming. Oh, that's nice. The game is on the other level. Well, I'm glad you guys like it. Right now, it's not so much. I'm not too impressed with it at the moment. Let me bring up a screen so you guys can see it. Oh, wait, it's working now.
We might be passing through a nebula soon. This is a cloud of gas and
I think it's working.
by nearby stars, giving off a beautiful glow.
Okay, it wasn't working before, but I do believe it's working now. Yep, that one's working. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Okay. And nothing. Did it forget this controller? That does sometimes happen. It's been a long time since that last happened, but it certainly appears to be the case. So let's go and tactical flight escape. Let's go take a look at the controllers. Oh, this one's not working yet either. Oh, I see the problem. It has lost track of all the keys. That's what's happening. I just did all of that for no reason. We might have to go in and change it. Hopefully the profile's still there. If it's not, where's my generic? It's not here, guys. I've lost all of my keyboard controls. All of them. This happens sometimes, but I've never had it happen live on the stream before. So let's exit the game and do some more troubleshooting. Yeah, it's good to see this so you know how to do it. That's right. Did I build this myself? It's a heavily modified platform based on something that already existed. It was doing a similar job, and I stripped it down and refurbished it and rebuilt it to be what it is now. It's super cool, man. Seeing some of the shorts in the setup. Haven't seen the setup like this ever. Well, yeah, it is. I'll give myself this.
Is terminating.
It is a unique system for sure. Okay, so the reason that I'm quitting is because we have to pull the joystick file from a backup, and this might be a thing, because I don't remember how that works. Freaking Epic. Get out of the way, Epic. Nobody likes you. Okay, let's open a web browser live on the screen. No, wait. Let me do this on the other screen. Yeah, big oof losing key bindings. No joke. These setups are pretty expensive. Actually, they're not. I'll talk about that a little bit later. We're only going to bring it up like once or twice a stream from now on, because I had to explain it like 6 times yesterday. So we'll bring it up a little later. Remind me about why this isn't expensive and how I built it. I know it wasn't a Microsoft update. That's not what it was. Oh, hey Thanos. It's really cool. Oh, well, I'm glad you guys like it. Hold on. Elite. Dangerous. Keybind. Backup. There is one. I did this relatively recently. Hold on. I just got to remember where the folder is. That's what I'm looking up right now. It is users, username, app data, local, frontier developments, elite dangerous key bindings. Okay, so switch back to this one. Oh man, yours was 40K. You're the guy everyone's accusing me of being. I should make a cost breakdown video. Well, you know, the more I make videos about it, the more I get the same question. I'll explain exactly how I did it, and then people will go, "But how much was it?" And I'm like, "But I just made a." Okay. Hold on. I'm a little bit frustrated. I don't like doing this stuff on on the stream. I like catching this stuff first, but you know, I can't just like go for a freaking ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, not every single day. Frontier developments. That's what we're looking for. We want the one that was last. Nope, these are all the same. Yeah, is it Frontier Developments, Frontier Developments, or Frontier Developments LTD? Which one do we need? And it says that there's no space, so I think it's this one. Elite Dangerous. Okay, for derailment and bindings. Well, there's no bindings here. Let's go back one. Frontier developments. Nope, that's not it. And frontier developments. That's not it. Okay. So we had it right the first time. I have a proper airplane checklist, actually. I go through the proper airplane checklist every time, but I can't really check this stuff until as I know. As a teacher, you thought people not reading was an issue. Apparently, they can't watch either. I'm convinced you got a back injury at work and now took all the compensation and built the starship. Well, that's a good one. That's a lot better than the tech bro stuff that people accuse me of. I think the total amount of time assembling parts and setting this up, software's accept far exceeds the money cost. It wasn't that bad actually. Oh no, it doesn't bother me to repeat stuff all the time, but it kind of bothers you guys. I don't want to tell the same story on every single stream more than once, so that's why we're gonna wait. Okay, so it was options. That's I had skipped a step. There's bindings. There we go. Okay, and let's sort this by date. Today's the 24th, right? Okay. Oh, key binding errors. Key binding errors. I wonder if it could just load it up. It might be able to. So here are the 4.2 binds and the preset binds, right? And then here are the backups. So we're going to just go in. Oops. This isn't the best keyboard for this kind of work. We're going to go in and go dink, old. Yes, I'm sure I want to change it. And same thing here. Start dot old. Yes, I'm sure. And then we're going to do the exact same thing here for these backups. So we've got these keybinds. I haven't changed it in a while, so we're going to do these. Actually, no, I guess I won't. I don't want to change start because I don't see another start. So start preset.start. Yes, I'm sure. Okay. And we're going to call this one. Okay, just dot binds. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, that one was already a thing. We just haven't used it in a while. And then this one. Dot binds. Okay. That should do it, guys. That should be all we need. So let's boot up Elite again and see if that will work for us. You finally managed to jump into our lives. You never missed it. Okay. Yeah, motion rigs are super fun. They are fun. You'd be doing real barrel rolls and hoping you throw me off the chair. I'm not a big fan of barrel rolls. I know people joke about barrel rolls, but the thought of me flipping upside down at my age, no, thank you. I would actually, if I had one, I almost got a simulator that did actually spin all the way around. It was $500 and I didn't have it. I'm still kicking myself on that one, but I would have locked it down to 90 degrees. That's the far I would have gone. My days are good. I hope your days are good as well. Have you tried explaining extreme games like Stardew Valley? Yes, I have. That's a comment I've been getting a lot. Too. People are only joking, but I can't help but answer them literally. Yeah, this thing can run Doom. It can run Stardew Valley. I can do all that stuff. So I apologize for having a late start here today, guys. Oh, you know what? That actually works out just fine because I forgot to start my recording. There we go. There, that's not so bad. Does it actually move when you water a crop? Kind of, actually, because I've got some base shakers under here. So when it makes a sound, the sound would actually affect me. So a little bit. Not what you're expecting, though. Not what you guys are saying. Man, how annoying. Normally, it deletes my key bindings if I don't have a controller plugged in, but I totally did. Yeah, this is my garage. Okay, it looks like we're good. This one's working at least. No, this button would have worked. I lost those key bindings after I loaded everything. So you were saying I needed a checklist. I had one, and it worked. This controller was working when I started the game. First time seeing the game. The setup's awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is my garage. It's not climate controlled, so when it gets cold out there, I get cold in here. And the wall just happened to be green already. I pushed it over in the corner so the car can park out here. That's how we're doing this. Yeah, friendly reminder, please hit that like button. Thank you for reminding me to remind them. What's your favorite game to play on this rig besides Elite? Star Wars Squadrons would have to be the default answer because it's the only other game that I've played. Okay, we got our key bindings back. So, we were talking about the galaxy, and somebody was saying, oh, that's pretty neat. And I said, well, let me show you. Now we're back to where we started. You've never even heard of this game, by the way. What's this game about? Exploration like No Man's Sky? Yeah, a little bit. What programs do you have running on your secondary and tertiary screens? We'll get to all that, guys. We'll get to all that. Although I think that short that's been taken off kind of covers it. But yeah, those are a lot of questions, and I explain things in detail. So we're going to have to spread them out a little bit. Am I located in the USA or Canada? You're from Canada and couldn't imagine playing in non-climate controlled settings. I am in the southeast United States. It is manageable. It is a little bit cold tonight. I think it's going to drop down to freezing tonight, but it won't drop down to freezing in the cargo bay. It'll be probably somewhere around 40, which is fine for me. Okay. So let's go through the details again. All right, so this is Earth right here. This is the unpopular western spile of the galaxy, and we traveled through previous sessions to the Sagittarius A star, the supermassive black hole, the center of our galaxy, and then we came over and we looked for Raxla. This is where I thought Raxla was, but now I think Raxla's here. But we're not going to Raxla today. Instead, we went to Beagle Point, and you can see how far that is. Beagle's Point and Salome's Reach is as far from Earth as you can get. Any further, you wouldn't be in the galaxy anymore, okay? So we flew from there last session, roundabout. We flew from there down to here, and we landed at Rendezvous Point. Rust, DayZ, no, I don't play any of those. I am wearing 2 layers of clothes. That's one of the ways I can get around it. And I have a heater, but I don't need it tonight. It's not on right now. Your door Squadrons, you would absolutely tune in every time. Well, nobody did. I played Squadrons, and even my regulars were like, nah, I'm good. What we're going to do eventually, guys, because I know some of you guys are hungry for me to play more games. We're growing. We're growing in a sustainable way. We're going to get to the point where I can dedicate another day, right? And then I can play a bunch of different games. You guys will vote for it, and we'll play a game you guys want to see. But that day is not this day. Yeah, Elite on Xbox being canceled does suck, but it's not so bad. The game still works on Xbox, and switching to PC is not too difficult. Yeah, Elite is awesome. Yeah, a lot of people on that short think that what I'm doing generates a lot of heat. No, don't you guys? Okay, a desktop PC does not generate a lot of heat. I just have 3 desktop PCs. It's not a lot of power draw, not a lot of heat. Anyway, this is Rendezvous Point. This is the the solar system that we're in, and we're on the 3rd moon of the 4th planet. No, 3rd planet. That's where we are, and we're going to turn on the simulator finally, and we're going to jump out, and we're going to scan this alien life that's just outside the ship. We need to scan 3 alien lives, three alien colonies of this plant, at least 500 meters away. So we are going to drive to one I can just see with my own eyes, right there. This planet's very green. We're just going to drive over to it. We're going to scan it. And then I am going to drive 500 meters, scan another, and then scan another. And then we'll go do some of that racing I'm promising you guys. He did say earlier that he had multiple PCs running. Yeah. Monitors are heat generators. Oh, I've only got the one. I got the 2 touchscreens. Really, it's not a thing. I'm not sure what you guys are imagining. So you don't run a PC, you run your PS5. Your PS5 actually runs way hotter than these computers do. I have big fans, guys. This platform was built to run these PCs, so I've got big inputs, intakes, and outputs on this machine. Okay, so we are getting out, and I mentioned fixing the controller, so it should be working now. There we go. Okay, that's working. That's what we want to see. We're going to get out. Now, this controller may not work on the first try, and that's okay. That's a different problem that we had before. Yeah, PS5s can't be compared to PCs because they are compact. You can modify the cooling of these desktops. That's true. You want it for Star Citizen. Star Citizen does not have the telemetry I need. So that's one of the reasons I don't play it. One of. That's right. We loaded up the old keybind, so we're good. Okay, so we're just going to scan this cactus plant. You have 2 ultra-wides and a portrait on the right. But this fairly small room, yeah. I've got enough room to play around at least. I agree. I think that this game is the perfect game for this rig. Lots of people disagree, but I'm having a great time. Wait, did we actually scan that? Because she didn't say anything. Oh, ED Copilot is down. One sec. We got to fix that real quick. We got to open ED Copilot. That is the assistant that I'm using that would make the game difficult to run otherwise.
The ED Copilot process is starting.
Oh, great. Now it's not working right. Hold on. I don't even know what... I never use this wheel. So I don't know how to make it go away. There we go.
Startup sequence. Commander,
Forward.
please stand by.
You should make a FAQ or tab or something. That's true. I'm working on it. I've been blowing up, guys. I've gone from less than 3,000 to almost 11,000 in like 4 days. It is a little overwhelming, but in a good way. I was not prepared. I didn't know what I wasn't prepared for. So yeah, I'm a little behind on getting you guys what you want and what you need. The FAQ that tells you how you can support me, the one that answers the basic questions, that stuff I need to write. But in the meantime, I got to go drive my gig job. I've got to upgrade the system, and I've got to keep creating the shorts that brought you guys here in the first place. Yeah, it's important about the rig is that you like it. That is true. But I also like that it's entertaining to you guys. So. The shorts just showed my setup explanation. Yep, that's true. I don't need to pay attention to my driving. I can read the chat and drive at the same time. You're not my driving instructor. That's Tech Command James. He's my driving instructor. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I just got a good pro tip like yesterday on how to create a good pack for you guys that you can read right in the description of every stream. But I have not had the time to set it up because I was still working on all this new equipment. This new equipment arrived in the mail like yesterday, the day before. I got it online just in time for the stream. Yeah, watching me drive, it's like, oh wow, this is real. Yeah, I'll show you guys some neat stuff. Hold on. Okay. There's our second sample. Now check out the Simstarr. When I get on the car, it will activate its telemetry. And it will snap into place. There's no telemetry when I'm on my feet, so it flattens out. And then when I get in, it adjusts to the surface. This is Elite Dangerous, yes. And this is Elite Dangerous Odyssey. What we're doing right now is not possible without the DLC. So I got my new mic, as a lot of the commenters were asking for. And I'm still getting used to it. I have to remind myself mentally that I don't have to shout anymore. I'm not used to having the mic right at my mouth and not having to yell. So I hope right now the volume of the voice that I'm using is working for you guys. Let me know if it's not, because I will turn it up. But I'm pretty sure it's right. I cannot bear to monitor myself while I'm driving the ship. So, oh, thank you. Roll the Red popped in the Discord for us. You want a lot of programming for this all to work? No, not really. I can explain that a little bit. Did you design the Simstarr yourself? Only half. It's mostly a modified platform. Oh, good. The mic sounds good. I'm not used to having a chat I can't keep up with. This is just the coolest gaming setup. Oh, thank you. That sounds slick. Okay. All right. So, yeah, the Simstarr was based on a motion platform, and there is a short for that. We're going to create a button that will link you over to that short. Red, if you want to look it up, it's called You Can Have One Too, and that will explain it a little bit better so I don't have to. That's probably why I blew out my voice yesterday. I was talking to every single person about every single thing. I don't think we've gone 500 meters yet. We'll go a little bit further. No, I did not have to program this much. I did spend a couple of hours just now upgrading some CSS code so that your guys' chat is easy for me to read. Yeah, this is called the 9D VR experience. That's the original platform. Yeah, hit that like button. Is Elite Dangerous worth it if you can only play on mouse and keyboard? I would say yes. I know several who do, but I recommend getting an Xbox controller. It was designed to work with an Xbox controller. That would be my bare minimum of play if I were you. My YouTube channel is exploding right now. There's no other way to measure that. Oh, good. So Red found the short. If you guys want to know what it originally looked like and what I did to it, that short explains it to you guys. I'm actually... That link, you guys are getting a bit of a sneak peek because that one answers a lot of questions new people are having. So I went in and edited a new, even shorter one that's going to air not tomorrow, but the next day. It's the same short. I just cut out the parts where I mentioned if you're like me and you're poor because that really upset people. All right, that's all three of them. So we just got paid for scanning this life, and now we can return to our ship and we can head over to a racetrack to have a race. I know nothing about these races. I just know that they were created by VR247, who's a friend of the chat, and does a really good job at making different races that are fun to drive. You should know that I drive them unusually. It is common with Elite Dangerous ground racing to use a different car that can fly. My car can boost up in the air like this, but they can stay up in the air. And they fly it like a plane. And I don't do that because I'm driving for the sensation of driving. I'm using the Simstarr and feeling every bump and having a grand old time. And I don't prefer to fly. If I want to fly, I'll get in my airplane, right? So this will not be a race I will win. Our goal is merely to place. If we really want to get ambitious, it's to not be dead last. But because I'm using a different car than everybody else, a slower car, that's a possibility. My Discord is where we talk about this stuff. It's where I have the list on how I built the Simstarr, what I'm working on it now, and I just set up the members-only system. It's been there for a while, but I'm finally adding some value to it. When I upgrade the Simstarr, I'm posting in the members-only group first, then I'm waiting a week, and then I'm posting in the public. So if you want to get a sneak peek of whatever it is I'm working on, that's where to do it. You're never Sipper fill-in. Actually, you are, yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot to prime Nibbler. So let's go ahead and do that now. This is going to lock me up for a second when I push this button. Nibbler, can I get a status report, please?
Your efforts are amusing.
Thanks, Nibbler. So that's Nibbler. That's my goat. And I enlisted him because sometimes the chat tries to get my goat, and you can't because I enlisted him. I will court-martial him if he runs off. Oh, these names are a little bit small. Hey, Robert, how's it going? Yeah, he's a literal goat. My generation, the goat meant something else. And when Survivor, the game show, the reality show, was new, you would call somebody the goat because they would be the sacrificial goat that you would send to the end that no one would vote for. So it was somebody you could depend on, but never made any bold moves to win the game. That's a goat. So it's so funny to me when people are like, "You're the goat." I'm like, "Ugh." Okay, we are boarding. And I guess the new normal is for me to start making a lot of changes live on camera, because I'm noticing that my controls are a little bit out of reach. And that's happening because when I made the stream, I took that picture and I popped this chair back. And it's not the best chair, and I need to move it forward a little bit. I know that's too much, but it will adjust itself over time. Hey, if you know anybody that works at one of the big racing studios and they want to send me a chair, I'm all ears. Okay, so you guys do know. You guys do know the original definition of goat. That's good. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right, guys. We are in our ship. Let's go to ED Copilot, places, time trials. Oh, we gotta refresh it. No big deal. Okay, places, time trials, and I'll bring this up so you guys can see it. It's these first three: Distant Worlds 3, Rendezvous, Rendezvous Butt. Is that what that said? Rendezvous Butt and Bastion. Okay. Low gravity SRV race around Rendezvous Butt and Mount Basin. Conditions, preconditions none. Created by VR 24/7. That's good. And here are the racers. There are 32, and we're just aiming to be one of them, guys. We're not aiming to win. We're just aiming to be one. Oh, look, I'm now sitting up so much higher that I've cut off my head. That annoys me. I don't like that. So we're going to make another adjustment. I had moved this down a little bit because it was catching a little bit of the ceiling, but I cut my head off. Let's see here.
It's so quiet way out here.
Get me all hunched over now. Hold on. We'll bring it back a little bit. That's probably too dang much. There we go. Okay. Let me just check to see what the crop is set at. Filters. Crop off. Yeah, the crop's just a little too high. That's what the problem is. Okay. We're gonna get racing eventually today, guys. I promise you. That is going to happen. Where is my keyboard? Hold on. What is it with gremlins, man? You've seen my clips and you've seen them live. You like my setup? Oh, well, thank you. It all looks new, too. UC players organized were the only races. Yeah, well, they're just, it's really, really streamlined now was the thing. You want me to do a hyper jump? Yeah, yeah. When we're done doing these races, we're going to head back to Earth. That is definitely a thing that we're doing today, so.
The environmental control systems are functioning perfectly, and I've completed a routine air quality test. The air quality is well within acceptable levels.
There we go. That's better. Sometimes you got to do stuff for yourself, you know? All right. Got that. Yeah, that new Star Wars pod racing game does look pretty rad. All right, so DW3, Rendevouz, Butt, and Base, and Bastion. I've just pushed play on it. And it's going to calculate what
the correct system for this time trial, but we need to head to the start location on Rendezvous Point 1B to begin, Chief.
Okay,
I'm
rendezvous
loading the
point.
target surface coordinates into the
1B.
guidance computer now.
This is number 1, A and B. So it is this planet here. That is the one we want to head for. Let's turn off the mini-map for now. And let's go. Yeah, that Star Wars pod racing game I'm hoping is compatible with my system. We'll have to wait and see. Because the telemetry might not be there, and they also might not have a third-person view that's worth doing. But if I'm lucky, and I might be, what'll happen is I'll be able to play that game a bunch, and brand new games bring new people, so I'm hoping that'll be a thing just for selfish reasons. This setup is what you wanted when they announced Star Citizen 9 years ago. I think Elite won the space game race on that, though. Well, I mean, it's winning the race at the very least. Can't really deny that. I know people who have made Star Citizen simulators, but they don't have any motion on them. That's the difference. So we're jumping from one planet to another. Dude, you're watching my stream. You're all nerds. If you guys didn't know, if you guys thought you were jocks, no, you're nerds. You're watching my stream. I overshot that because I was reading the chat instead of flying the ship. No, they never fixed that, but also it wasn't a problem. It was a controversy, but not really a problem. What he's asking is that they ever fixed the planets. They just changed the way the planets were created, and that was both good and bad. So some planets that were really famous for having extreme topographical data no longer did, but some planets that were plain suddenly had extreme topographical data. It's because it uses a bump map to get the height. So when you're looking at this planet, it gets more and more detailed as we get closer to it because it's creating depth out of the bump map.
We have a friend request from Commander John D. Smith.
Oh, hey, John D. Smith. I'll add your guys' friend request later. Okay.
Make your way
Heading.
down to Rendevouz Butte. Land.
All right, it's on the other side of the planet, it looks like. Oh, hold on. Let me get my bearings. I'm not actually really good at the heading stuff. I'm good at giving headings because I was an air traffic controller, but not so good at following them. I find myself often off course and frustrated. Not frustrated like unfun stream, but like like not being able to focus because I have to pay attention to it. Nerds won, jocks are dorks now. It is kind of nerdy to like sports as much as some people do. So yeah, we are circumnavigating this globe of this tiny little world. We got to go another 1,000 kilometers, another 500, and down we go. This is what I mean by I'm not really the best at this part. It's only 90 kilometers, so it's like directly below us now. $67, $80, $90, and now we're coming out of Super Cruise, and I'll have to keep doing that. Circling down. This isn't the best way to do it, but it's how I'm going to do it right now. I can see there's some new chats, but I can't look at it. I got to put my eyes on the... Hey, 22 kilometers, actually. That's not bad. All that downplaying my own abilities, and we didn't do too shabby there. Hold on, 305. There we go. All right. I love sci-fi too. I was an air traffic controller. Cool. Your husband is PPL, and his brother went further and is now a certified flight instructor. Oh, well, you guys are going to love flight simulator rigs then. ATC is just a bunch of guys, man. I used to play. This was so long ago. I was playing the original Pokemon on a Game Boy Color while talking to people. Don't worry, it was when they were on the ground. I was just taxiing them to runways. Microsoft Flight Simulator would be cool for this. So would DCS. So would all the racing games you've heard of. All of those games would work on this, but this is the one that goes to space. And I love space, so that's what we do. Okay, so we've got 11 kilometers to go, and we're doing 200 kilometers an hour. Or maybe a second, I'm not even sure. That has to be an hour, otherwise we'd be looping around.
And we should have no problems for the next few months.
Okay. Feel like I'm going slow, but I'm not. 7, 6. This is going to be a bumpy ride for me. Dude, Chuck Yeager's flight sim from the 90s. I met Chuck Yeager in the 90s. Kind of. He came over to our air traffic control tower because he wanted to say hello, and somebody wouldn't let him in. And he said, oh, okay, and left. I missed my chance to meet Chuck Yeager, but he was there. He was there, and I was there, so I'm going to count it. Okay, I've lowered my landing gear. And there's a bit of a glitch with the Caspian Explorer, the ship I'm in now, where it won't land properly. So I have to let the auto lander do it. I don't like that much. But yeah, 90s games I have plans to play. It would be cool to play the original X-Wing games. And somebody was asking me to do Star Fox 64. I could totally do Star Fox 64 in this. I could load up the Dolphin emulator and hook up my controls to it and totally go to town. I could do it. So when I get to that, when we get large enough, that I get enough followers that I can start dedicating more time to this, we will do these goofy games for you guys.
Commander, we've completed the diagnostic on the propulsion
Yeah, there's almost 200 people here right now. Ridge Racer would be fun. Yeah. I don't know about endless gaming potential, but I do have some gaming potential. Okay, so we are down, and we're going to take out, again, our trusty Scorpion. Did I ever find out?
Low gravity warning.
Okay. My keyboard was definitely here. Now it should definitely be there. Why? There we go. Now I got my keyboard back. I need my keyboard back because my little thing here. What the heck? Am I running out of power on this now too? Here we go. Okay. My little heading thing got bumped at some point, and it was annoying me that it was so off center. Okay, that's better. You hope my channel blows up so I can do this full time? Me too. How much did this whole setup cost me? Okay, yes. It is finally time to talk about that. I traded a DeLorean time machine model that I had. There's a link to it. I think Red can post it again. I traded a DeLorean time machine model that I had from years ago. It was expensive, but I had it for a long time for 2 of the platforms that the Simstarr is based off of. So I got extra parts. I got 2 machines. One of them was working, one of them wasn't. I stripped them down and rebuilt them so that all the best parts were on one machine. And then I built the platform that is on top of it. So it is half built by me and half already doing the job it was designed to do. When I traded for it, though, depends on if that cost. Look up how much a DeLorean time machine is worth today, I guess, from Eagle Moss. That's how much it would cost. Or do what I do and say I already had it, so it didn't cost me anything. I wanted this. Ooh, that's a hill. I wanted this platform more than I wanted anything else I owned, so I handed that over without a second thought, and got this machine. And basically, I've been building it with no budget at all. I drive gig work for one of the gig apps during the day. So I don't have any money to spend, so I spend $20 here, $20 there, for real. Nothing has cost me more than like $100. Yeah, I know. I need to frequently ask questions. I'm going to work on it. Could you add that to the after action report, Red? What's my estimated total value? It's the same thing. I don't have any. What's my estimated total value? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm not a money guy. Me and business broke up. Me and business had a fight and we broke up. So I just do what I can with what I've got at the moment that I've got it. You're the best spot. You're not a bot. You're a person. Well, no, wait, you might be a robot. You got those swirly eyes. Oh, those sharp teeth. I'm not sure. I would rather explain it to you guys each time because I turn these into shorts. So if I explain it each time in a different way, I get to make a short a different way each time. Okay, so we are going 800 meters. I think we have to be on the other side of this canyon. So that's going to be fun. I guess I should have parked on the other side, eh? Let's go straight up it and straight down it. Or straight down it and straight up it. Woo. Yeah, just making sure the bearings were still correct. That's a little slow to update sometimes. Okay, you are a robot, all right. Yeah, this rig is, here's a good way to explain it. The Simstarr is made out of depreciated parts. It's all old hardware. Literally everything on here is from 2016 and below. And that means that the people who own it are trying to get rid of it, and the people who don't have it like me are trying to get it. So it depends on how you look at it, what the value is. Did you know that Elite copyrighted is copyrighted from 1084 to 2026? No, I never noticed that. Oh, 1984. Oh, yeah, because the original Elite... Well, this is a successor to the original Elite. 1984 is when the first Elite came out, is why. All right, 100 meters to go. We were talking on the Buckyball forums the other day about if we should put in a rule that says you get 3 attempts.
Make sure the distance on the guidance
And yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Commander, get into position bearing 90 degrees with Rendezvous Butte in view to your left and Mount Bastion in your sights. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready.
Let's see here. They said heading 90. Okay. We're within the zone. Now it wants us to do 100. That looks good. Okay. So I believe we're good. Is it within 50 meters? I think it's 50 meters. So we bring it down. And she's not...
Handbrake
Okay.
is on. This is a low gravity race on ice. Be slick. It's careful out there. The time trial will commence when you take the handbrake
Okay,
off.
so the time trial will commence when I release the handbrake, and I'm going to put the throttle all the way forward because it won't activate while the handbrake's on. Let me take a look here. Yeah, the Elite Dangerous is a franchise of video games that started in 1984. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, it's time to eat that donut? Oh, good. Okay, so I'm going to let this go, and I don't know where we're going next, so this is going to be a very messy lap one, but let's go. Okay, we're going to circle left around the mountain. Stay as close to the mountain as we can, okay? Close, but not too close. Got it. Whoa. This car is easy to skid out when you're going fast. Okay. Oh, darn it. I didn't jump in time. So this is an ingenious add-on by the person who made ED Copilot. This overlay, the ability to talk to us, the ability to check waypoints, is all fan-driven. Elite Dangerous really should start adding races into the game. This will do. Not do. This is great. This is actually, like, we don't need you, Elite Dangerous. There was a new update today. A new ship was released today. Oh. Oh, those Simstarr. Shoot to get in a trouble. There was a new ship released today, and that means that it came out with new telemetry. But lucky for me, the guy that runs that lets my chair work, his name is Wagnard, got it done early this morning. It's been fixed since 8 o'clock this morning, which I know because I was refreshing rapidly the forums where he does that work. So thank you to Wagnard for making my stream possible. Hello, Crispies. Welcome, welcome. I mentioned today that I am using the Elgato prompter, and I've used CSS to change the look of it so I can easily read it. I hope all is well with you guys, Crispies.
Watch your momentum and begin circling left.
Okay. Now, I'm taking my sweet time with this race so that I know where I'm going, so when I do it the next time, I know how it works. Don't forget, again, this is not meant to be done on the ground. Most people who do this race do it in a flying SRV. In fact, I don't think anyone's done this in the Scorpion. So I'm getting extra beat up just because that's the way I roll, dogs. Welcome back with your donut. Crispies is here. Is this a 10K? It might be. Oh, let's go 10K on the subs. Yeah. We're probably gonna hit 11 tonight during the stream. That's pretty likely, I think. Thank you all for subbing. Obviously, that super helps. That's happened in the last 2 days, so it's not. The metrics take 2 days to update. So I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and go, what the hell? By how much you guys are watching stuff, I mean on the ad revenue. Oh, I was looking at the heading and ran into a large boulder the size of a small boulder.
You've made it to the other side of Mount Bastion. After this stretch, be prepared for a hard left turn, back to Rendezvous Butte.
Sup guys, sup. It is nice to have you guys rooting for me, not gonna lie. The comments and the chats have been overwhelmingly positive, which is super nice. Because, you know, you build something nerdy and you're afraid the jocks have found the internet and they're gonna start making fun of you. But no, not the case. You guys have been great. I will say that I don't much care to be called Paul Blart Mall Cop. Like, who wants to be called Kevin James? Not even Kevin James wants to be called Kevin James. That's no fun. And the guys that call me Wally, that's just downright insulting. Because I'm building this thing, I'm moving around, I'm shaking, running this show, and they're sitting on their butt looking at their phones, calling me the Wally baby. Come on now. Kevin James is Jack now? I hadn't heard that. So this is a relatively easy lap around this mountain, which is nice. I'm starting to recognize BR 24/7 style. That's the creator of this race. He's designed this to be obstacles that you fly over like this in the other ship. Which means that it's a little bit nicer on the ground. I mean, I'll never win at this pace, but... I think she said we were about halfway done back there, so when we turn left, it should just be one more big jump and then one more left, and then we should be done. Taking a little bit of concentration here.
Hard left around this corner as the road drops down. If your momentum carries you away from Mount Bastion, don't sweat it. The waypoints are wide for a reason. Adjust your heading to 230 degrees and aim for the right side of the butte.
Speed Racer, eat your heart out. Up the mountain backwards, boys. Let's go. I love doing cool shit intentionally. Bam! Unforced error on that one, man. Driving into the boulders like that. Ooh. Okay, I got this. Hold on. This beats the crap out of this monitor, by the way. You guys can't see it like I do. You get a clean picture, but sometimes the lights flicker on it. I don't know how much longer it'll last. I am hoping I can get a nice gaming ultra wide at some point. I have an ultra wide, but it's too narrow. Actually, it needs to be a little bit taller to work on the Simstarr. Ah, damn!
Hull at 77%.
I do that every time. I think I'm gonna clear it, but I'm long by like several feet, and then I catch it like that. I'm sorry I can't read your guys' chat right now. I'm a little busy. My happiness is infectious. Tell that to everybody that knows me, man. All right, we almost got this. Wouldn't mind knowing how much distance I have left. Oh, 319 meters. I'm so close, but I'm stuck on a boulder. There we go. Whew. How about that for some airtime? $135, 142. Where do you want me to go? I'm not hitting the waypoint for some reason.
This is the final stretch, Commander.
Oh,
Line up
God.
your jumps and make sure you get
I
over
thought
the
that
trench
was-
at the end. The finish line extends from Rendezvous Butte to the canyon wall to the right.
Line up your jumps, he says. Okay. How about we line up our lunch? Ugh. Woo! Almost there. 1.5 kilometers, so we're doing all right. That's nothing. 62% health? That's plenty. It's plenty. It's fine. All right, let's try to actually avoid this boulder this time. Oh, we did by hitting the freaking planet just as hard. Go me. Okay, I see what he wants us to do here. Let's give it a try. Oh, we were supposed to jump that. I did it a little too high. Well, we're going down and up, guys.
57%.
The car doesn't want to. It says, no, thank you. Why not do things the hard way? Wow, this car is really fighting me on actually going down this canyon wall. If the car was actually fighting me, like wanting to go the other way on purpose, it wouldn't have been any different than what it just did. Ooh. Crunch. This is a low gravity world too, so I'm definitely supposed to be doing this in the other ship. Come on, let's go. No, 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 no. Let's not go that way. There we go. Almost there, and then I can read what you guys are saying again. And I'm almost out of gas.
You completed the time trial in 13 minutes and
13 minutes, guys. We did it. Oh. Oh, man.
Congratulations, Commander. 07. You finished the DW3
Woo.
Rendezvous Butte and Bastion. I bet you improve your time on the next run. Pro tip: if you prefer fewer instructions, or none at all,
Whew.
you can change the time trial settings from normal to terse, info, or none.
Let's bring the Simstarr down a little
Very
bit.
good. You made it into 26th place on your first try.
26th place on my first try. Hell yeah, man. You know what? Beautiful thing about this stream is I don't have to play the game. I can still appreciate it. That's one of the goals, actually. Let's see what we did. Okay, so I don't think this loads up automatically. Yeah, so let's refresh it and see if that will load it up for us. Trade routes, places, time trials. First time trial. Hide the data, maximize the screen. She said we were in 26th place. There we are. Simstarr in a scorpion. How about that? Let's bring that up full screen. Hold on. Let's bring Simstarr. So Simstarr is up at the top. There we go. Hold on. Oh, I have to admit that's actually not bad at all. I'm really kind of happy with that time. 13's pretty good. Okay. Do I want to beat the crap out of myself again so quickly? Not sure. 07, you guys. Hey, VR247's here. Thank them for making such a good race. My time's pretty good, man. I like the rule we were talking about on the Buckyball Racing forums, or maybe that was over on the ED Copilot. I can't quite remember, but I like what we were talking about where there are 3 attempts. You can run it 3 times, and that's your best time. But I have 2 more I can do. I don't know if I even want to. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks for checking. Thanks for reminding me. Let me take a look. Scarab. I think I am the only Scorpion. So technically, I am the world record holder in this car. Though, yeah, those obstacles were fun, man. And I got flipped around a lot. So I'm wondering if maybe we go do the next race. I think we probably do that, and maybe I jump off real quick to stretch for just a second before we move on to the next one, huh? Hey, technically, though, everything took a beating. This is all new equipment. Everything's taken a beating, and it's done pretty good. So I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and press the be right back button again, making a small adjustment to the stream deck. I'm going to hit the be right back button because I kind of like it, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back, you guys. I'm wearing my actual black op fit today. So we would have the red fit tomorrow for the big trip back to Earth, because that's where we're going. Fly across those caverns this time? I'll never make it. Not in the I'll never make it in the Scarab. I would need the Scorpion. I'm sorry, I never make it in the Scorpion. I need the Scarab to do that. Sand Planet would be slick. Okay, so I think what I would like to do next is go back to time trials and go to the second rally. The Distant Worlds 3 Rendezvous Rally is a 30-kilometer sprint to the peak of a distant mountain range. The gravity is low and the terrain varies from rough to smooth with rocks and exobiology sparkled in. Okay. Conditions none. This was made by Commander Greaves, who almost certainly had no thought that I would be doing it. And it's, again, a Scarab-only race because the Scarab gets such good airtime. But I like being different. I like feeling it. So that's what we're going to do. And you know what else we're going to do? We're going to put on the belts this time. Because these are haptic belts. They make me feel like I'm even more really there. They're not for safety. They're for fun. I haven't worn them in a while. Let's make sure that they're set up properly. Well, they're not. I got to tighten them a little bit. One sec. There we go. Okay. So let's try this next one and see what planet it's on.
We're in the correct system for this time trial, but we need to head to the start location on Rendezvous Point 3C to begin, Commander. I am loading the target
3C, that's where we were when we started. I had a feeling that's where it would be. Do the quest will run in less than 12 parsecs? I can't guarantee I can do it in less than 12 parsecs. I don't have a nav computer that can calculate the gravitational forces of all those black holes as well as the Millennium Falcon did. Hey guys, take a look at the reticle. Look at that drop off. Look at that. My back tire is like right on the edge of danger. I just called my ship back. I don't know where it's going to land or even if I can connect to it when it does. Oh man, it's on the other side. Well, you guys wanted me to jump it. So let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. This is not my expertise. Why isn't this a race about getting a simulator going? I've got skills in that. Oh no. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. This is a 90-degree climb straight up. Woo! Hey, we did it. All right. Okay. Just getting my bearings. I wasn't sure where the dock was, but there it is right there. I want to do that. We want to board. That's what we want. Yeah, Elgato sent me some equipment this week, guys. I have the Elgato prompter, which is what you're seeing right here. That's what I'm looking at when I look at the chat. They sent me one of the brand new Stream Deck 2s with the mechanical keys and this kick-ass microphone, which is why I'm sounding so much better than I did before. And I'm reminding myself again, I don't have to shout. Not like I used to. I'm good.
This is known as an accretion test.
Holy crap. Dragoon just said, hello. What are we doing today? There are a lot of people here today. I just saw the counter. Wow. Yeah, I did not know so many people were here. Welcome, all you lurkers. Welcome, welcome. What we're doing is we're doing we're doing races today. So I selected a new race. It's on another planet. So we are going. Well, welcome, Enob, again. I'm glad you're here, too.
Landing gear retracted.
As Crom has been saying, likes certainly help. And not for nothing, since there's so many people here. When I set up the Elgato prompter today, and I set it up so that I changed all the CSS so that I could read it, I had to make some changes because when we got a super chat and a membership yesterday, it reflected on the glass. It was bouncing off into the camera. And I think I fixed that, but I'm not 100%. So not for nothing, if somebody's got $1, it can activate the super chat so I know that it works, or buy a membership today. It would help me with the science because I don't know of a way to fake that, not on YouTube. I could fake it on Twitch, but I can't do it on YouTube. So if you were thinking of doing it, now would be a good time. You left? Yeah, I left the planet behind too, making someone else's problem. I agree. All right, so we're going back to 3B. I'm sorry, 3C. That's where we... Oh, that's 2C. That's actually where we started. And I was saying that I suspected this is where we were going to go because they said that there was some exobio, and as far as I know, this is the only planet that has any. We've already scanned in all that bio, though, so we don't get anything by doing it again. I just realized something. Let me check. Sorry, guys. I was just checking something real quick. All right. Let's see here. To Rendezvous Point 3C. Let's go. Some of you guys may be watching the stream via the Shorts feed. Just so you know, this is actually being broadcast in landscape. I'm just using YouTube's built-in Shorts feed. Eventually, they're going to allow me to send a dual cast, and you'll get the same canvas that I used to make the shorts out of. But that day is not this day. So if you want to see the full experience, jumping over to the landscape is the place to be. This is another low-gravity world, which is good. We haven't turned in any of our stellar cartography data. I haven't turned it into any of the fleet carriers. So when we get back to civilization, we're going to be turning in a lot. It's going to be kind of fun. Let me go ahead and accept those friend invites. Simstarr and John Smith, you're in. I never wing up with folks. That's just because everything I do is a kind of a standalone thing, but we're friends now, guys. When operations comes out and we can wing up, well, I need things to incentivize, don't I? So if you want to wing up, you got to be a member.
Biological signals detected on
Welcome, Cosmic Quilt. Welcome. We are doing races today. We're at Rendezvous Point, and we're doing the 3 rendezvous races. Once we've done that, we're going to start heading back to Seoul. We'll just start the journey, and we'll end our night jumping from maybe 30 or 40 stars tonight. You played this game once and got stuck in the parking tutorial at the beginning. Yeah, I feel you. As I like to point out, this is an actual simulator, the same kind of experience that Euro Truck or Microsoft Flight Simulator is. So if you're into that, right, you'll be into this. And what I mean by that is, imagine opening Microsoft Flight Simulator and going, oh, I don't know how to fly this plane. I didn't get the game. No, yeah, I mean, flying this plane is the whole point of it is getting out of the cargo bay. That is the point of the game. So don't feel bad if you try to play and you're like, this isn't for me, because you know you gotta have a mighty need to like this game.
Orbital flight engaged.
We have reached the starting body for the time trial.
Okay.
Now head to the start location on the surface.
So yeah, this is the part I'm just okay at. We are doing exactly what she says. We are headed in. We gotta not circumnavigate the globe this time, but we gotta go pretty far. Am I gonna do the ship race? I don't think I'm gonna do the ship race. I would like to, but man, doing a ship race at a Caspian built for distance is gonna be a slow adventure. I don't even have like thrusters that are good for it. If you guys want me to, though, if I hear it and you guys want me to do a race in a ship, I will. I think I'll probably save ship races for when I'm back in the bubble and I can go get an actual racing ship. The Cobra Mark V is my stock racing ship. Don't do the race. Don't do the ship race if I want to keep my data. Yeah, that's a good point. But you know, that just increases risks, though. VR. You got to understand. A chat and a streamer, they have a fun relationship where they want me to risk it all. They would prefer for me not just to risk it all, but then to overcome the obstacles. So they want me to do high stakes, high reward, and they always want me to win, which sounds like a positive thing, but you're encouraging them when you say things like that to get me to play it. Let's pull up a little bit. We're still 600 kilometers. No, 600 kilometers? Yeah. We'll wait till we're about a little less than 100, a little more than 100. Oh, we're dropping from Earth first. We're doing this now, guys. I got too low. I got too close to the planet. Okay, we got to go back up. Yeah, see? You're trying to look out for me, but I'm explaining. There you go. Somebody says I should do it. There is risk involved, guys.
3, 2, 1.
I have maybe like a couple $100 million worth of stellar cartography data that if I don't turn in gets lost for everyone. No one gets it if I don't turn it in. So it's not just money; it's also the pride of the Pilots Federation. So it is good to be careful and not die while I'm on the ship, which I almost did a couple of streams ago. I carried all that data up with only 1% hull. Oh, I haven't docked with any ships in a while either, so if I did die, I would end up back at Beagle Point, and we'd have to do all this over again. Yeah, it's more than money. It's the future of humanity. You like how the Caspian flies in canyons? I'll think about it. I just told you not to oversell it, and then I'm like, here's all the consequences if I fail. I would lose all the data. I would lose all the money. I would have to start back over at Beagle Point. Oh, I think I got overzealous again. We're still 250 kilometers out. I can't really cover that outside of Super Cruise. That would take me like 5 minutes to get done. Yeah, we'll try that one more time.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I finally saw this the Wicked sequel. Did not like it. Not the biggest fan of the Wicked story. It just doesn't work for me. I'm all for turning things around and flipping the script, man, but that story did not do a very good job of convincing me that the Wicked Witch didn't just write that as a rehab piece. Okay. I keep climbing. I'm not trying to climb. I need to... We're going to overshoot it if I don't fix this. Maybe I can do a loop-de-loop. I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick. All right, 236. There we go. Feeling good about that. 51 kilometers out, that's good. Yeah, the first part was good. The second part, not so bad. Maybe that's one of the reasons they broke it up, because they knew the first movie would be good, because it would end on a banger. I'm not dissing it too much. It just wasn't for me. Like, I know a little bit about the history of Oz, and that dude just kind of butchered that, man. But that's the point of one of these reverse tellings, where it's the witch is good and Glinda is bad. That's the point of it. I get it, but man, they threw Nick Chopper into the wood chipper. That's the Tin Man. Man, they really messed with him, and I just cannot explain to you what the whole deal with the Scarecrow was. I don't even know. Yeah, man, I get Wicked too. Well, I've got a server, you know. I carry the media with me. Okay, so you notice it's nighttime, guys. That's going to make this a challenge. All the planets rotate. All of the stellar processing is real. So there is a noon on a planet everywhere in the universe. 400 billion stars, and lots of planets have a north, and lots of planets have their own orbital mechanics. It's really neat. Okay, I'm flying for another 9 kilometers.
In the coming days, you may encounter cosmic vapors with extremely energetic explosion depths with high particles in space. These
Oh,
bursts
whoops, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. You must have me jumping in and out of this basin. Kind of want to park right here since it's so smooth, but got another 2 kilometers to go. Like there'll be plants on this run, and the plants that I see are in the same position as the plants everybody else sees. This is a universe that everybody can be part of, which I think is really neat. Almost there. I must have overshot it just now. I don't see how I could have, but I must have. Oops. 33. Yeah, we're just gonna park right here. This must be where he wants us to be. This is nice and smooth. So we'll park right here and then drive. Landing gear down.
We're now in position to begin the time trial, but you need to board your SRV
Landing
now.
gear
Commander.
deployed.
Like, just to get it all out of my system, man. Why? At the end of the movie, everything's made right, and I'm just like, why didn't you do that at the beginning of the movie? And that's a criticism I have in real life too. When we start arresting some of these guys, I'm gonna be like, why didn't you just do that 2 years ago, guy? This landing is really good. We're 120 meters away. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. I'm so excited to have so many people here. This is by far the most people I've ever had. This is very exciting stuff. We're landing our ship so that we can take out our SRV. We're having a little bit of trouble landing. The system itself has this trouble. That's why we're using the auto lander, because it can bypass it and land anyway. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Welcome, Sir Top Hat. Welcome. Okay, so we have landed on this planet. It's dark, and we're wearing yellow glasses. Let's hit it.
Low gravity warning.
Ooh. Oops, wrong button. There we go. We better not have that. Hold on. It's a night of glitches. What's up, glitches? You guys can't really see it, but my TV will cut out sometimes when there's a wire that's loose. That light, well, obviously running through all those cables. So I just have to come in over here and tighten it real quick. Right there. Just wiggling it a little bit. Didn't really keeps it stable for a while. You guys sure are excited for the hyperdrive. That's all we did yesterday, was jump from star to star using the hyperdrive lever. The first half of this stream, we're doing all these races, and then we're going to head out. We're doing all these races, and then we're going to head out into the black, headed back to Earth. Tomorrow will be a race to Earth. We will try our best to get there in one stream. And that's my last stream of the week. I do this on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays from 7 to 11 Eastern Standard Time. Ooh, doing this in the dark is going to be a task.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 50 meters or less. Aim towards 335 degrees at the tall mountains on the horizon. The leftmost and nearest peak is our destination. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready.
Okay. Hold on. 312. I'm just not realizing that the heading can determine if I'm going backwards or forwards. I didn't know it could do that. Okay, there we go. There was a big rock. I want to position myself away from it. Have you tried to use this with VR? Yes, I have. I put VR on the Simstarr, and it did not enhance it as much as you would think. I'm a big VR guy. I've been using VR for 30 years. I had my own VR company for a while. The new stuff I've had since the DK1. I know VR is great. You'll have to trust me on this. The Simstarr is just as good. When you put the headset on, it doesn't enhance the Simstarr. It doesn't double the immersion. It just doubles the complications. Same thing's true if you're playing VR and you add all of these motors and gadgets and stuff. It will not enhance your experience very much either. Okay, so we will hit the parking brake. We will hit forward.
Handbrake is on. The time trial will commence when you take the handbrake off.
And into the darkness we shall go. Let's hit it. And boom! Oh, I didn't have my thrusters on, so I'm lucky I didn't run into that boulder just there. Now that I'm rolling, I can't really see your guys' chat, by the way. I have to focus on driving the car. I learned that on the last race 3 minutes ago. Oh man, we can't see nothing. Oh yeah, right, night vision. There we go. What's wrong with me? One time in an episode of He-Man, there was a cliffhanger where Orko almost fell off of a tall building. And he said, help, help, I'm slipping. And they went, He-Man, I'll be right back. And when they came back, Tila reminded him that he could fly. And he was like, oh, right, yeah. That's what I just did. This is a race, but I'm stuck on the cactuses. I thought I would drive through them. I don't know why I thought that. I knew that the collision of these things was sharp. I like the night vision in this game. It's got great lore to it, and it looks good. Whoa! It's actually some kind of LiDAR that's putting an augmented display over my screen. Okay. We're almost there. Something I haven't been paying attention to with any of the races that we've been doing is the kilometer counter. Wait. 29.4 kilometers. So we're just going in a straight line. I'm just now realizing this. Okay. So there's probably something that we can see ahead of us. 29 kilometers? Huh. I didn't check to see how long this race was, but that's pretty extreme, actually. At least I think it is. Maybe I just haven't encountered one before. A lot of things make that easier. got a couple of things going for us if that's the case. The heading will be the same, so I can just keep facing towards 333. I say that and I immediately do a 180. Ugh. Sorry that I can't answer your questions and look right now. Let's see. Simstarr. Yeah, I'm moving around too much. I can't see. I can't see what you're saying. Well, thanks for coming anyway, man. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody who's watching the stream right now. It's so cool. I know YouTube's got a different kind of atmosphere than Twitch does. I only do this on YouTube, to be clear. But I know that you guys like to load it up and then, you know, second screen content and whatnot. So I appreciate you tuning into me tonight. That's pretty rad. Whew. Oh, this isn't so bad. Straight lines are pretty great. You know, this summer, I want to have a rally where we're all racing and we all see each other. We have an actual rally. Maybe this is the one we do. Maybe we come all the way out to Rendezvous Point. We use this one. No, I know. I was already talking to the R247 about doing it. Twitch is unwatchable these days. Yeah, I generally watch VODs of Twitch streams, personally. My favorite streamer is Stormfall33, and luckily she's been putting her stuff on YouTube a lot, and that's been pretty great. Her playthrough of Metal Gear was wonderful. She's witty and fun, and it was fun to watch somebody play a game I beloved for the very first time and be into it. I was afraid that somebody so much younger than me would go, "What? This is lame," but no, she totally got it. So I recommend her, but I also recommend watching it on YouTube instead of Twitch. And so I guess that makes me one of the chatters that just watches it, because I'm watching it, well, like 2 days after the fact. So I guess I understand where you guys are coming from by just chilling out and watching today. Whew. 25 kilometers to go. This is neat. This is cool. This is what I've wanted in a race for a while. I'm so glad we took the time to do this. It being dark isn't a problem at all. This is fun. Oh, I'm almost out of gas. Oh, I'm gonna hit a freaking ammo, refuel. There we go.
73%.
I crashed the ship because I was refueling. Well, it's better than stopping when you're in a race, I guess. You know, Tuesdays are generally my worst days, so seeing this many people on a Tuesday is pretty fun. So people seem to like my last book review. I do have another one for you. If you liked Dungeon Crawler Carl, then you might like, let's see, you might like the Bobaverse series, which is really fun. It is about a guy from our time, get this, frozen and sent into the future. but his brain is frozen, and they digitize him, and he's able to make copies of himself, and then those copies of himself all work together to save humanity. It's a really fun series, and if you've got the time, I would. If you like sci-fi adventures, I would recommend it. I went through the whole thing super fast. It's a really good one. They're adding telemetry to Star Citizen. I'm going to take full credit for that, guy. If they release telemetry for Star Citizen this month, this quarter, that's me. They're watching my videos. They're watching me say, "Nah, I can't play it. There's no telemetry." And they're like, "We'll see about that." I don't have the processing power to run Star Citizen, though. It also can't do what we're doing now. It's got a lot of handmade stuff, which is good, but I don't think I can do a 30-kilometer race in Star Citizen, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I can. And I also can't go from planet to planet scanning solar systems, discovering new planets and new moons and new resources. That's not a thing they do. But I'll give it a try once I can. Once they have telemetry, and once I have a computer that can run it, I would prefer them to be out of beta, but I'll give it a try if it's got enough. I don't think it does, though. I'm going to go in a little bit of a Debbie Downer. But again, in the same way I would the DeMar rally, right? The same way that I would any other game that doesn't have this, right? This is the only game with this combination of stuff. So that's why I don't play DCS either. It doesn't do this either, right? So you Star Citizen fans who hear me say that it doesn't do what Elite does, that's just true, guys. That doesn't have to be something that you're upset about. It's all good. Oh, we're back into some boulders again. Hey, I wonder if my time will be pretty good. Because I drive on the ground a little bit more just because I enjoy it. I wonder if that gives me a little bit more practice than the high jumpers we normally get. Probably not. I think they get off the ground and they really haul butt. So I bet the winners probably VR 24/7 at 4 minutes or some shit. But it might happen. I might get a good time today. For you guys that are just joining us, we're doing a race. I didn't even know what kind of race it was until I joined it. And we are driving just cross-country, 30 kilometers total. We got 17 to go, so we're a little more than halfway there, or a little less than halfway there. This is a timed race that is automatically recorded thanks to ED Copilot, but I am not looking to win, so get your hopes set properly for that. I'm not looking to win. I'm looking to place only, because that's just how it is the way I drive. Hey man, if you could link me over to where you saw that, you could do that in the Discord. If you could tell me where you saw them talking about adding telemetry, I would love to see it. Most of the YouTube Star Citizen guys make amazing cockpits. We should be friends, you guys. But they don't have motion on them. So to see them add telemetry, I got to take some credit for that. But you can't leave links at YouTube, so drop it off in the Discord. I want to see. Oh, good Lord. That just took 50%. I deserved that. Damn. Let me get my bearings now. Shit. I just hit that wall at like 200 miles an hour at least. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I'm sorry. You're saying that they do have a race. Okay. if they've got a 50-kilometer race and they add telemetry, I see no reason why I shouldn't make a special day and go give that a try. I wouldn't have to learn everything else about the game. I could just get a car, whatever you guys call an SRV. I could get an SRV and I could go do this 50-kilometer race and make a day of it. All right. I was just saying that they don't do what Elite does. But if there's a race that's fun, that's something Elite does. I'll admit it. I thought you were making reference to the Jakir rally, which was the last time I was I blew up. It was last summer. It took me 14 hours to complete. I spent 14 hours in the chair, talking to you guys, driving around, trying to get to my destination. Some people did it in like 20 minutes. It took me 14. Oh no. Oh no. This is a problem. Oh, shoot. Oh, very clever. Very clever game designer. Okay. This is a problem because you can't run these over. The collision doesn't allow it. So I have to bunny hop over all this. I probably could have avoided this patch, but I didn't know about it. Fun. Very fun, very clever. I like it. I think we finally see the mountain pass we're supposed to be at. I bet it's that mountain right there, that Paramount-looking mountain in the distance. Oh, we're in the part that beat me up. There's no ETA on telemetry, but once it is, I'm sure you'll be, yeah, everybody will come to me about it. Because that's been the way I've gotten those guys to kind of stop bugging me. It is important, I do need telemetry. But they're like, why don't you play Star Citizen, stupid? And I'm like, your game doesn't even have what I need to run the chair.
79%.
And then they kind of back off because it doesn't. So once it has telemetry, I bet those guys will have that ready. That reminds me of Vexing Enmity, friend of the channel, Goof Troop. He had a copy of Goof Troop, and they had the air order where the pilot was in the middle of the show, and they would not change it because there was no official listing that showed that it should be episode number 1. So he knew that when Disney Plus launched, this is when Disney Plus was coming out. He actually wrote the email in advance, and when Disney Plus launched and Goof Troop was on it, he immediately opened a trouble ticket and reported it. Like that, like within seconds. That's what I think. People had that email ready. That's what I'm saying. You know, technically, Elite Dangerous doesn't have any telemetry. We pull it out of the memory because it needs the telemetry for the game to work, but somebody has found out how to pull it out of the active memory for me to be able to use it. So if I had trouble with telemetry, Frontier Development's official answer was telemetry's not supported. Problem solved. Closing trouble ticket. And I get it, but I also wish they would change their mind, because then I'm pretty sure it would be a simple amount of work to just tell the telemetry to report itself out into an API. I get why it's not a high priority, but maybe now that I have a show, and once they get wind of it, maybe they'll support it. That would be nice. I don't want to think too much of what I'm doing, but like, you know, if I'm over here selling copies of Elite Dangerous, right? Maybe it justifies having telemetry. Are you using an open source software or something? Yeah. There's a developer named Wagnar. That's his name. He hangs out on the SimTools forums. And every time there's an update, for example, there was today, overnight they updated for the new ship that just came out. And that changes where the telemetry is in memory. And he goes out and he writes a sniffer program that finds where it is. He actually, reading his notes was interesting. He said that he uses the SRV like I'm in, because one of the axes, it was either an older pitch, was really easy to see, and then he sniffs out the rest based on that. So he has to boot up the game, sniff it out, update the plugin, and then SimTools, the program that I use, automatically updates it. Well, it doesn't automatically update it. I got to push a button that says update, but I don't have to do anything myself. It just takes care of it for me. Everything that I use, all these third-party programs, even though they're run by people I basically personally know at this point, even though that's the case, it is still... hold on, I gotta wait for my TV to come back. There we go. It is still so turnkey that it might as well be official, from my point of view. From the work I have to do, it might as well be official. They do that good of a job. Did I ever find the secret planet? Its name is Raxla. No, I did not. But searching for it is part of the game. And I have a new location where I think it might be, based on old evidence that I was not aware of. So we'll try to hunt for Raxla again in the future, but it's going to be a while. We're going to do some in the bubble work for a while. Yeah, we've actually spiked over 500 a couple of times. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome to my show. Welcome to Project Simstarr. I'm so elated that you guys spend even a few minutes watching me hang out. It's nice. I know that most people who watch the shorts have a very reasonable questions. How much does it cost? What does it take to build? And I'm sorry we don't talk about that all the time on the stream, you know, because we're using it, we're playing the game. But I promise more shorts answering more questions are coming. And those shorts come from this stream. So you're getting a 2-month preview on whatever the topic's going to be. It's happening in this short right now, 2 months from now. How much does it cost? I traded for it, bro. I traded for it. It's old, and I refurbished it. So it cost almost nothing, because I have almost nothing. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget that the memberships are available. You know what? There you go. How much did it cost? I ain't got no money. There you go. Well, I was supposed to activate tips, but it didn't. Hold on. What did I just do? Oh, that was the Star Citizen one. My bad. These buttons are different now. There we go. So if anybody wants to give me a tip, there's the button to do it right there. Please and thank you. Think of me as the piano man, playing an excellent but refurbished piano. We were talking earlier about the power draw and how this computer system doesn't draw a lot of power. It doesn't create a lot of heat. It's just 3 old desktops from 2016, like sitting together. It doesn't create a lot of heat or a lot of power. But if I had a 5090 and the computer to run that, I think I might start noticing. But I'll do it. Woo! This is a fun race. This is the kind of race I've been craving for a while. I love it. I didn't know that anybody had created any races of long distance endurance stuff. Rallies are hard and not very exciting when you're on a keyboard and mouse. But this is lots of fun on the Simstarr. So thank you to whoever made this. We're almost done. We've got only 7 kilometers to go, and that's hardly nothing. Okay, I can stop looking at the heads up. I definitely know where we're going now. I bet this mountain was visible when we first started. One more crunch like that, I'm gonna have to refuel. There we go. Nice landing, me. All right. Repair. Oh, thank you so much. From one broke gamer to the next, keep up the dream. Now, I really appreciate that because I mentioned that this teleprompter, I needed to test it. So that is from BP Plus. Thank you, BP Plus. Yeah, I need to test it because I can't see how much that is. Hold on. Oh, $5. Thanks. I have a backup chat on here for times like that. But that's not even on this screen. All the Rendevouz rally time trials are fairly long distance. Right up rally. Oh, that's good to know. You guys all have to let me know because that's blue. You guys have to let me know if any blue comes over my screen. Oh wait, you gotta at least have me on there first. Oh, you're collecting Q&As?
Well done, Commander. You're now 5 kilometers away from the peak. The climb is going to start pretty soon, and if you are soaring, you may want to slow down a little or aim to bounce straight over the top to avoid shooting wide of the finish line.
Welcome, Commander. You are now 5 kilometers away from the peak. The climb's going to be pretty. Is going to start soon. Okay. Oh. Hold on. The tip was cut off the screen. I really want to know what she said. What did she say? Yeah, if you're soaring, you may want to slow down a little. They aim to bounce right over the top to avoid landing on the finish line. Oh, okay. So we got to climb this thing, man. Well, if you want to chat in detail, the Discord's the place to do that. But you have a good night. Thank you for more reasons than one. Obviously, I'm over here saying, hey, I could use a tip in the tip jar, but also I really needed to test that system, so thank you for that. Here comes the climb, baby. All right, let's go. This was not meant to be done in the ship that I'm in. So this is going to be interesting. It must be straight up this mountainside. I think I got it now. Yeah, I think he wants me on the tip of it. No problem, we could do that. Over the boulder. Over the shoulder. Straight up we go. Ah, not a skid. Not a skid out. Ah, come on. There we go. Let's go. I wish I could read what you were saying. I'm sorry. You've been using the entire stream. Keep your ears occupied while you set up ED Copilot, ED Copter, Icarus. All right, let's go. The other one that I use is Touch Portal. But ED Copilot and ED Copter pretty much take care of it for me now. Yeah, I forgot I was in a race for a second. I'm used to taking my time. I'm used to being a chill guy. It's going to be nice to end our stream on being a chill guy. Ugh. Ugh. Aw, come on. Up, 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 up. Let's not hit that boulder, eh? Let's go around that. 670 meters to go. So we did 30,000 meters in 30 minutes. That's pretty good. Ah, that's the tip. Okay, I got it. Just the tip. Man, what is it with mountains? Every time you get to a peak, there's another peak just on the other side of it. Let's go! Well, we're 81 meters away. Where's it want us to go? We did it! Woo!
Completed the time trial in 28 minutes and 41.454 seconds.
We did it.
Nice job,
We
Commander.
did
You
it.
made into 119th place on your first try.
119th place. This is a popular race then. All right, let's take a look and actually see where we're at. 119th place. Wow, some people did this fast. Distance station system. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, hold on. Let me get my bearings. This is the second rally 2. Get rid of the details. There we go. Wow, some people did this in 15 minutes. What's the fastest time? It's probably you. Oh, of course, Alex Turner. You don't need afterburners when you got Alex Turner. They did this in a Scarab SRV, of course, in 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Man, they probably never even touched the ground. But what number did she say we were? Scorpion. Oh, somebody else did this in a Scorpion already too. So we're not the world records on this one. There we go, Simstarr. Did I do Shelter Witch already? No, I have not. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks for the congrats. What is the GPU I used again? I'm using a 2080 in the system. So the system that's a gaming computer is a GTX 2080. The one to my right is a the streaming computer has a 1060 in it. That's what I use for streaming. And the one that is my tertiary computer has a like a 750 in it. It's all pretty old stuff, and it runs, as you can see, pretty good. 119. Oh, thank you. Yes. 28 minutes and 41 seconds. Hey, that's not bad at all. 119 of 135. That's pretty good, actually. I'm getting better at this. It's fun. I noticed that one person did actually do it in a Scorpion, so good for you. I'm not the only one that's done a Scorpion on this one. That's cool. Okay, same deal as before, guys. As you can imagine, that kicked the crap out of me. Let's call the ship back.
Ship recalled.
And let's see where it lands. Let's board the ship. Oh, I don't know. I think it's i5, i7, and i3. I know this one's got 8 gigs of RAM. This one's got 16, and this one I don't know. Ever try to do anything with voice attack? I have voice attack, and it's useful for its macro keys, but I never shut up, so I don't use voice attack. We will be doing it at some point. There's a lot of famous voice actors in it, and we're gonna. They have little adventures like go scan this, go over here, and then he'll tell you a story. So we're gonna go use voice attack to hang out with Michael Dorn and William Shatner and stuff like that. John Delancey at some point in the future. Well, thank you, Red. Been collecting questions from us so that there's a fact that we can link to. That's awesome. All right, so what we're doing right now is I'm taking a break from all that freaking racing. It landed at the bottom of the mountain, so we got to drive down to the bottom of the mountain, and then I will. Oh wait, did it land on the bottom? Where's my ship? Then I will take another quick break. And I'll be right back, and we'll do the last race. Whoa, that is a dip. Good grief. Oh.
Chassis
Oof.
integrity compromised.
Oof.
Hull integrity now at 79%.
Oh, no. Oh. Anyone get the license plate of that mountain? Good grief. Well, time to return this to the rental place. Y'all, thanks for coming, Crom. You have a good night. And thanks, Captain Galaxy. I'm glad you like it. I ain't gonna lie, I want to drive it bad too. I say I ain't gonna lie because I get comments like that sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, I appreciate your mighty need. My need was so mighty, I actually did it. Is it okay that I'm a fan of my own technological terror? My own Calliope creation? If Dr. Frankenstein had built the monster and then been like, you know what, dude, you're rad, let's hang out, things might have been a little different. I think that's the lesson to learn of that story. Be nice to your creations and they'll be nice to you. The mountain's plate was U18? Was you 812, huh? Whew. Okay, guys. Second verse, same as the first. Those belts can pinch a little. They're haptic belts, if that isn't clear. They pull on my shoulders, so when we were going down that mountain, they actually got tighter as I went down and looser when I flipped back up again. All right. We want this button here. There we go. And because it's the theme today, I'm going to hit the button again. So I'm going to be right back button, and then I'm going to be right back. Back. It's so weird not having the microphone attached to my head. I know it sounds better, but it feels weird not to carry it around with me. Okay, let's see here. Brushing your teeth, eh? Oh, Mountain said I ate one too. It's not time for warp. Why do you guys keep asking for warp speed today? We're going to do warp speed after we do one more race. Seeing the channel become more popular makes you happy and proud. You hope the best for me. Oh, that's nice. My parents aren't even talking to me right now, so I will take that praise. Thank you very much. All right, so guys, we are headed to the next race. We got one race left. I know nothing about it. I did not look this up at all. It's the third one, the Distant Worlds 3 Rendezvous Roundup, and I've decided I'm not going to do the race in the ship. We're going to do car only, and then we'll do a ship race some other time. Hey, look, VR 24/7 is number one at 5 minutes and 31 seconds. Who's the last person? 18 minutes. Okay, so we should be doing okay with that. Description: low gravity SRV race from Rendevouz boot to the mountain and back. Oh, we've already kind of been there, haven't we? Conditions none. Oh, but this is created by VR 24/7. So yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll do this one.
We're in the correct system for this time trial, but we need to head to the start location on Rendezvous Point 1B to begin, Commander. I am loading the target surface coordinates into the guidance computer now.
Look at that mountain. That's crazy. Somebody had mentioned at one point that they heard that Odyssey had ruined topography, and I had said that no, it's just different now. When you saw those huge mountains just now, that's what Odyssey does. And if I loaded this same place up inside of Horizons, it would be a different landscape. So some planets look better and some planets look worse now. You're sad that I'm not going to do it in my ship? Nah. I'm just not much of a ship racer, man. I'm a ship flyer, but not a ship racer. When I'm doing my racing, I prefer to do it on the ground. I don't think that's too much to ask. But I'll make it up to you when we get back to Earth. We will do one of the ground races, not one of the air races. We'll do the nearest air race to Earth tomorrow. How about that? Okay. Local map. There is an awful lot to risk doing it. Let me double check. She did want 1B, right? Pretty sure. When you're in the correct system, go to Rendezvous Point 1B to begin. Okay, that's where we're going. That's where we are. Let's bring up the time trials again. Okay. And swoops that away. All right, so we've already experienced what this place is. It's a huge cliff. Hey, VR 24/7, if you're still with me, you might not be, but Alec Turner had linked me directly saying, whatever you do, don't do this race. I don't remember which one it was. Is this the race he warned me not to do? It might be. And I'm not doing it to be stubborn. I'm doing it just because it's on the list and we might as well. Probably coming in just a little bit too hot for this. Planetary circumnavigation, 800 kilometers long. What the hell? Who's doing an 800-kilometer race? We did just do 30. We did just do 30. I don't know, man. I think you've just listed something I should do. I think maybe Alec was trying to neg me a little bit with that one. Gabby bought chocolate toothpaste the other day. Red said they tried new toothpaste and it was gross. Scarab flyers. Oh, you're... Oh, you know what? Yeah, I probably can't do it if that's the case. If it doesn't have any flat land, if it's not like the one we just did, and it doesn't have any flat land, I couldn't do it. It took me it took me 4 hours to do 250. I know the entire Dakir rally was 14 hours long, but that was because I died deep into it and had to respawn back at the beginning. So if I actually tried to do that, it would take a long time. It's 8 hours. See, I want to do another one of those. That was fun, and you guys liked it. I do want to do another one of those, so I need to at least look into it. You know, doing 24-hour streams, man. People tend to like that. I'm too old to do 24-hour streams, but a 10-hour stream, that'd be kind of fun. Okay. Heading 275.
Orbital flight engaged.
Make your way down to Rendevouz Butte, land, and deploy your SRV.
You'll order me a pizza if I do an all dare. Don't threaten me with a good time. Okay, we are now circumnavigating this planet because we need to burn off 2,000 kilometers. Where is this planet? Is it here in the void, or is it back? Is it here in the void, or is it back in the bubble? Oh, good, another nighttime race. That'll at least make this one pretty dang different. Oh wait, what? What's happening? How did I must have overshot it, but how did I overshoot it by 2,000 degrees? Must have been going pretty fast just there. All right, what I'm doing is just trying to find the mountain that we're racing at. I promise you motion simulation. I do not promise to be good at it. At 8 hours, you can maintain over greater than 100 meters a second in an SRV. The circumnav is at a different DW3 waypoint. Okay. Well, you know, I'm going to check it out only because we're headed back to Seoul tonight. So why don't we fly there and just take a look at it? See if it's worth doing. Oh man, that short that brought you guys here is about to hit 3 million. That's great. This is not a new game. Welcome, Monster Moto. This is a game that came out in 2014. It is in December, to be fair. It is called Elite Dangerous, and it's been getting regular updates the whole time. So it's got all kinds of cool stuff in it. If you like this kind of thing, I have to mention that this is not the gameplay for everybody. I came out too soon. I didn't mean to do that. So now we just have to fly up. We're almost there. We just have to fly up and
Frameshift drive charging.
Go a little bit further in witch space.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What? Roll the red. What does the scouter say about our subscription level? Is it over 11,000 yet? And air traffic control, if you gave somebody a heading like this, they'd make fun of you. 102.1, they go, what was his name? His name wasn't RD. Oh. It was Sergeant Howell. He would go, Hector Skector, we got a super vector. Anytime any of the trainees would give a heading 103.5, he would go, Hector Skector, we got a super vector. I think it looks good too. I think this game is very pretty. It's over 10,900. So if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to get us to 11,000, now's a good time. I haven't gotten any alerts today at all. I turned off subscriptions, but... Oh, wait, we did get an alert. When we got that super chat, we got an alert. Okay. I joined the Air Force, said I wanted to be an air traffic controller, and they said, okay. Training starts on October 30th. I'm sorry, on August 13th. I hope you can do a push-up. Glide failed too shallow. That's a surprise. That's actually a legitimate surprise. But we're 40 kilometers away, so it's not a big deal. Let's just finish the rest of this manually. That won't take long. That was a long time ago. I've regenerated at least 4 times since then. Been played by many different actors since I was the last air traffic controller. Okay, so to be clear, we are heading 287.7 at a distance of 35.4 kilometers in closing. I'm pretty sure we can do. Maybe I'm thinking meters. No, we're getting this. It's already 30. It'll take us a couple of minutes, but we'll get it. Probably helps to come down as well. Times like this with 500 people staring at me, I'm like, ah. But I gotta give myself permission to make mistakes. Sometimes things don't work 100% the way you want them to, and that's okay. We can sing a sea shanty as we make these last 19 kilometers. What do you do with a drunken Simstarr? Mistakes make it more fun. That's only if I make spectacular mistakes. When I make boring mistakes, not so much. So hopefully we'll make it back to Earth tomorrow. I think I can do it all in one day. It might be a long stream, but I think I can do it. And then we'll next week we'll work on all of the aerobatic stuff that Moist Critical might want to see. It'll be the Notice Me Senpai stream. Where we'll show the sim at its best. Almost there. Only 500 meters away. Oh, more. It must be behind us. That looks like a familiar mountain. That looks like some canyons we were at today. And hey, the sun's back up. That's good. I'm excited for your face tracking to arrive too. That's going to be cool. Yeah, this is where we were before.
We're now in position to begin the time trial, but you need to board your SRV now, Commander.
Okay.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see if she can land. I've done face tracking stuff before, and it didn't really work out for me. I found that the phenome system and being able to change the emotes manually was more my speed. Because I'm a brute force kind of guy. That's why. Come on, land already. Trying to convince the system to engage and let me land. Hey, actually, we've had an update. I wonder if the Caspian can land properly now. The sun is up. Don't forget to turn off my night vision. That is good advice. Deploy the SRV. Actually, it resets to 0 anyway. That's the night vision for the ship. The night vision for the car is a separate thing.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, it is behind us. Yeah, I wonder if I parked in a place where driving through my ship is going to be part of the race. That'll be fun. Five. What do you have planned for us, VR? We got to get in position, which is another 200 meters away.
Position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 50 meters or less. Commander, get into position bearing roughly 80 degrees, with Rendezvous Butte in view to your left. Put on your handbrake to signal you are ready.
I'm not ready, so we will not be turning on our handbrake. $259. I started getting into 80 degrees, but it disagrees. Thinks I should be at 259, which is right here. Getting mixed signals from me, Edie. What do you want me to be doing here? Okay, we're in position. Count the mountain to our right. We'll deal with that mountain in a second. Okay, what I wanted to look at was the description again. Low gravity race from Rendezvous Brute and back. Make sure that's on.
We're in position to begin. Make sure the distance on the guidance computer shows 50 meters or less. Commander, get into position bearing roughly 80 degrees, with Rendezvous Butte in view to your left.
The
handbrake to signal you are ready.
The slowest one was 18 minutes, so even if we're the slowest guys, we'll still be like 23 or so. Okay. We are ready.
Handbrake is on.
And away we go.
Handbrake is on. And we're off. Go straight until you get to the boulder at the foot of Rendezvous Butte. Then circle left.
And then circle back? Oh, circle left. Okay, we can do that.
Begin circling left. Jump the next corner over the low part.
Jump the next corner over the low part. Okay. Didn't make that jump. Jump or climb over that ridge to continue. Okay. Hold on. I want to make sure they actually want me to do that. I know that's going to add time to me, but... Oh, my God. The collision on this could be a little bit smaller. Good thing I didn't jump that crew. Oh.
Go between the boulders and the small hill at the next corner to start lap 2.
Huh? Oh, yeah, there they are. I must have to actually go between it. Hold on. This being my third. Hey, does this count as a triple crown to go through all three in a single day? Team 21. Okay.
Circle left. Jump the next corner over the low part.
And we're back to it again. Okay, we're doing all right. I'm going the wrong way, but that might be better anyway. This one is simple, left all the way around, a little NASCAR action. Well, I like it if I'm not making that clear. Now I can follow my tracks. That's neat. And then I immediately lose my tracks.
Prepare to jump or climb left over the small ridge.
Oh, seriously, having a track to follow is pretty freaking.
Around the next corner to start lap 3.
Boy, I'm doing this the hard way now. Okay, we got the hang of it at least. Let's go. All right.
You guessed it. Circle left. Jump the corner.
Haha. Look at me learning. And we're not going to get lost this time. There we go. Nice and easy. Lemon squeezy. How about we go in a straighter line this time?
You got it from here, right?
This is a good one, VR.
Around the corner and on to lap 4.
Lap 4? I'm surprised you're doing so many laps. I wonder how many there are. Hey, hey! This would be another fun one to do with you guys. Get everybody doing a rally race. Since you're the record holder on this one, or is it Alec Turner? You're probably like, yeah, tighten that up. What are you doing? But as long as I complete the dang race, that's all that really matters for me right now. Maybe in another year, when I'm better, I'll raise my standards. But for right now, finishing the race is what's important. Oh goodness!
Around the corner to start line 5.
Jumped at the wrong time that time, eh? Do-do-do. Whew. For you guys that are new, this is our third race of the night. We are running circles around this mountain in our full motion simulator. Because it's, I've been told, fun. No, it is fun.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Hull at 67%.
67%, that's plenty. Man, I'm glad I decided to only do each one once. 6-7.
Commander, prepare to make the final jump, then continue straight to the...
You wish you were able to join us on Sunday Rendezvous rally races. We have dozens of SRVs lined up. Yeah, that does sound fun. I don't stream on Sundays, though. Too much money to be made out on the streets. I get on those streets and I make Abby some money. Oof.
You completed the time trial in 9 minutes and
Ooh,
57.45
we did it!
seconds.
I wasn't even expecting that. Hell yeah. We did. We did it. Let's go. No, I'm not going around again, Edie. Woo. 19th place. 19th place is really good, guys. Let's go through our normal thing. We've got a whole routine going on now. Okay, we want to go to places, time trials. It's thinking about it. Throwing too much at her. Okay, time trials. And there we are. 19th. We are the number one. Somebody else had a Scorpion. Oh, we're not a number one Scorpion. Marco Sparks beat us to it. And where did you... Yep, you're the number one on your own track. Go figure that. Who would have thunk it? Good job. Good job, winners. We placed. We placed on all three. Wow, look at how pockmarked our ship is. It's a little bit beat up from all this space travel. All right, no break needed this time because we are done. Board. Hi, look. Since you're here, will you hand me a drink, maybe? Yeah, I was going to ask for a soda, but lemonade would be good.
And all subsystems are functioning normally.
Thanks, sir.
Good job, crew.
Okay. Looks like Gabby's going out. You going out, Gabby? Ah, she's got to buy some shoe polish because she's a Victorian moppet. Okay, guidance computer. Hide the guidance computer. We don't need that anymore. Okay, time trials. And let's see if we can't find the one he was talking about. Oh, there is a fourth time trial, but I'm not going to do it. Oh, that's because it's someplace else altogether. Where was that other time trial? It's probably nowhere near here. So we're not going to worry about it. What we're going to do instead is we are going to start heading home. A big bouteille. I want to go home. We are going to go to Seoul. Let's see how far away that is, eh? There we go. It's a little bit far away, guys. An entire galaxy far away.
Integrity field generators are holding steady at 100%. No
Hold on, it's not... Yeah, I wasn't zooming in. Okay, there we go. So, the war is over. I was going to turn this all in and get the merits. But the war is over here. So there's no reason to do that. So I guess it doesn't matter where we turn this data in. Just looking at the entire bubble, trying to decide what we should do. I guess we'll just turn it in at Earth, which is totally a place we can go. I know we can't actually program in Seoul right now. I was curious how many jumps it would think it was. Yeah, we're too far away. It won't even bother calculating it. So we need to start setting a course that's actually obtainable. Well, we could use the Neutron Highway. That was so nice of you, dear. Thank you. You got enough time? What time is it? Oh, it's 9:30? You're going to Walgreens? Cool. Okie dokie. Man, I'm kind of tempted to look for Raxla because we're right next to where I think it is. But we're not going to do that. What we're going to do instead is... I don't want to use the Neutron Star Highway. I just don't want to. Okay, that's what we'll do tonight. That's how we'll end our night. You guys wanted some hyperspace. You're going to get it. We're going to go to a randomly selected star at the bottom of the disk of the galaxy. Not like bottom, just a place no one has been. That way we have a good starting point as we work through all these stars. We're more likely to find new places. Oh, I think we found it. Hold on. There it is. That's the one we want. Look at that. Right in the middle. That's exactly what we want right there. Well, I lost it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, never mind. We'll choose one of these. This one. Let's see how many jumps it is to get to that. 89 jumps. We will not be doing 89 jumps tonight, but we're going to do as many as we can. So we are...
89 jumps.
We've got enough fuel. We've got enough hull. Let's take a look at what our modulars are set at. Our modules are right now. Hold on. Forgot how to do that for a second. Okay, our modules are pretty good. Actually, everything's still in 99, 98%. We are good on that. So yeah, we're right now, unless you guys got any other business in Rendezvous Point. We're going to start heading back home, and we're going to go the long way on purpose so that we can discover some new stars tonight. For reasons I don't understand, you guys want... for reasons I don't understand, you guys want some hyperspace today, and you are going to get it.
Frameshift drive charging.
We got to go into hyperspace first.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Goodbye, Rendezvous Point. You were a fun solar system that we spent quite a bit of time in and never saw another person.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm looking forward to being back in the bubble.
3,
Jumping to Captain's
I'm looking forward to being back in the bubble because as much as I like exploring, we have done it a lot lately. And so we can go do some other stuff. We can go do some bounty hunting or some on-foot stuff. We haven't done that in a while. We haven't done that in months, actually, because I got so burned on it from Colonia.
You will have to supercharge here or use FSD injection to make the next jump.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
And I immediately screwed it up. This is why professionals constantly train. There we go. Got it.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, because maybe some lovely lemonade.
4, 3, 2,
Now jumping to Silent G.
All right, guys. Well,
This
buckle in.
star is not scoopable, and neither is the
This is what we're going to be
subspace
doing for the next probably 45 minutes. Is heading out down into the
We have 87
bottom part of the
jumps left to
galaxy
go.
so that we can
New system discovery.
discover new systems like we just did. This system has 12 bodies on it, and I want to know what they are. Oh, they're all the same kind of planet. I want to scan it. We don't have to make a lot of good time today. We're gonna take care of that tomorrow. You know, thanks to you guys watching, thanks to the ad revenue, I am starting to see just enough money to be able to take that extra day off. So maybe I'll start a stream early tomorrow. It depends on how long, when we're done tonight, how long it tells us the how many jumps it says we have to do. If it's more than like 175 jumps, if it's more than that, then I'll probably start early, so we can get it all done. All of these planets, I didn't even look at what they are. Yeah, they're all ice bodies. Ice bodies. Pin. $11 and $12.
System scan complete.
All of them landable. Every single planet in this body is landable. It's actually noteworthy. That's a little bit unusual. Here, take a look at it. Look, see? Right across. They're all the same planet, completely across. Wait a minute. Are they all orbiting each other? Sec. That can't be right. No, it's not this button. It's this button.
Helm, the inertial dampening system
No. Okay, they're not all orbiting each other. They're all orbiting this star, and then these two are orbiting each other. Wow, that is kind of complicated, though. This one is... These two are orbiting each other. These two are orbiting each other, and then those two are orbiting this one. Huh. All right, well, you know what? Like I said, we're not in a hurry. Let's go check them out. It's unusual enough to... none of these are a moon. This is an unusual thing to have discovered so close to Rendezvous Point, too. And the distance is a lot. Did I misread this? Is this a star? No. Huh. "11 bodies, all landable." Well, screw it. We're gonna scan them. Should we also land on them? Should we go and do first footfall on each one too? What is the deal? I mean, this is pretty mundane, but still, it's weird. These are not moons. All of these planets are considered planets. They're all orbiting the sun, but they're all also orbiting this body in the middle. We're almost there. The engine automatically takes care of matters of scale, going from faster than light all the way down to 5 miles an hour. It knows what 75% of your power should be in that situation and brings it down for you each time. Which part? You're asking, what is this? What is this game? What is this system? What am I looking at? See if there's any life on it. What if there's life on every single one of these planets? That would be the most expensive. I would have found something neat if that's the case.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
No. There's probably no life on anything. That would also be unusual. Okay, exit this. Take a look here. That was the first planet? That was planet number 1? All right. Planet number 2 will go. So yeah, we're at least going to go over here and we're going to scan every single one of these planets just to see if there's anything weird on it. I did not expect our very first jump to be at all interesting, but here we are. Mildly interesting. There are way more interesting star systems discovered. But the only way to find out if a system is unique is to do what we're doing now. So we'll go through and we'll see if the system's unique. There are more efficient ways to do this. We could calculate the delta V and go to the closest one, but I'm just going to go through them to make sure I get them all. Oh, you meant what is this? Yeah, this is Project Simstarr. This is my full motion chair. Welcome, welcome. If this is new to you and you've just discovered this, welcome. It's so funny how you can get used to numbers so quick. You know, I was like, oh boy, 20 people, not a month ago, and now I'm like, oh, we've gone from 500 to 425, as if my entire butt deserves better. Oh, you just missed it? Yeah, so you must have just gotten here. You just missed it. We just did 3 road races. We landed on planets, dropped out a little car, and we did little road races around the place. Oh, we just hit 11,000. Nice. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Why not? We got a button for it. We just hit 11,000 subscribers. Thank you, guys. I like it when you guys watch my new show. It makes me feel like it's worth all the effort. I'll have another verse for the song, so I'm just gonna make up a song. I just made song rhyme with song. This is getting worse all the time. But thank you. Does the lamest shit ever. This is fire. You're great. Oh, you know what? You know what? I just realized we actually do not have to scan each one of these. You remember I was saying I wonder if there's life on all of them? I forgot. ED Copilot can tell me. She'll say, hey, there's life on this planet. And she didn't say that about any of these. So we are out of here. We're just going to go on to our next spot. It was neat to find all of these, though. It's an unusual little systems out here. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't answer your question, Hingle. We are doing exploration right now. But you can also do combat. You can do training. We just did some road races. You could do some foot stuff. I know you guys like foot stuff. That's available in this game as well. But right now, yes, the only thing we're doing right now is exploration. Oh, I like those flags. Congrats on 11,000 subs. Thanks. All right, another new system. 8 bodies. We almost certainly won't have the time to search for cool things tomorrow. So yeah, we should take the time to do it today. Again, icy bodies. There's 8 of them. Yeah, we're going to move on. I want to find something cool tonight. My ambitions, they grow. So again, we're going down the galactic plane, and since we've already found 2 stars that are new, I expect every star we find for the next half hour to be new. Well, you're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. Don't forget to like. Oh, you know what? I turned off the notifications about the subs since we were getting so many, and that means we haven't fed Ropet at all tonight. Ropet. Oh, that's a super rare holographic xenomorph. That's one I didn't export properly and decided to leave that way. I'm gonna keep going.
Frameshift drive charging.
I figure I'll tie that into something else, but I don't know what yet. We had so many subscribers yesterday that I think I overused it. We might have actually brought out everything Ropet is programmed to do. Although I don't remember the Xenomorph Mother, actually, so maybe not. Maybe there are still some surprises.
We're now 84 jumps from Hayuki, Geodeshay C1-224. A new system discovery.
12 bodies. Let's go ahead and fuel since we're here. What do we got? Gas giants, rocky bodies, icy bodies, asteroid clusters. So nothing pressing. I got a good feeling. I think we're going to find something cool. I think we're going to find something like that, like that entire string of identical worlds, each one with a different biology on it.
3, 2,
33-2. This star and the subsequent 3 stars are
Oh, I forgot. Actually, I forgot. I didn't turn my recorder on time today. I forgot all about that. So I forgot what time it was. We're actually done a little bit earlier than I expected. We're going to be doing this for an hour, not a half an hour.
Congratulations, Commander.
So this is going to be a totally different thing than you guys were seeing before. We actually did have time to do one more race. Oh well.
disengaged.
Exploring is fun, so we're going to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
So this microphone came with a shock mount and a microphone stand. Doesn't look like I'm going to need either one of those. This seems to be working out just fine. I can't hear it, so it'll be like 6 weeks before I'm editing this and really listening to it. But I'm pretty happy with it so far. What's happening now is that it's loading the next scene. It has to load everything in for the first time, since no one's ever been here before.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations,
System
Commander.
scan complete.
Only 2 stars. So that means we fully scanned this system. No, we haven't. The other thing is a planet, not a star. So let's scan it real quick. No? Hold on. There it is. Okay. Now we've scanned everything.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is at an angle, but I don't think it matters much. Do I look straight enough to you guys? Do I look straight?
4, 3, 2.
Now jumping to Silent Hill.
My contact at Elgato, who contacted me, said actually sent me that microphone stand because he thought I could use it, and I was like, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna have to create something new. He sent it anyway. He modified it to make sure I got it, but it was adjustable in a bunch of different ways, and it would have just been swinging all around if I had used that. As good as of a product as it is, you put it on the Simstarr, and I don't think it could keep up.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's just double check. That's what I thought.
Frameshift drive charging.
You've been following along since our mishap at Colonia. You've been busy with colonization and couldn't make DW3, but enjoying the content for sure. Congrats on the 11 times. Thank you. And congrats on your colonies that you're building. Yeah, you know, that was only like, you know, one part of a single day. I don't know why it hangs on me like it did or why I got so grumpy. Actually, yeah, I did. That was when things started getting wild in Minnesota, and I was carrying that stress and not realizing it.
A new system discovery.
System
Congratulations,
scan
Commander.
complete.
New system, but only 3 bodies.
Frameshift drive charging.
But all is well now. We got the parts we needed. We got those suits upgraded. We got the Caspian Explorer going. And we can make giant jumps throughout the system.
Jump initiated. Heading to System 5-5.
It's going to be quite a feat for me to get all the way back to Earth tomorrow, but I'm looking forward to it.
This star isn't scoopable, but the next 41 stars in our route are all
The next
scoopable.
41 stars in the line are scoopable.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection, to make the next jump of 478.57 light years.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Awesome. Got it on the first try. Notice it did not say that this place is new.
Frameshift
You know, something
drive
I've known for a long time, when you discover a new system, the star on the reticle, the star on the radar, will disappear. I'm sorry, will not appear when you first arrive. And for the very first time, I've seen that as usable, as something that will give us a clue on if something is new to us or not.
This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 40 stars in our route.
Sorry, I'm a little bit quiet tonight. I'll be near you tomorrow. Or are you near Seoul? I'm looking forward to being back in the bubble, as I've said.
We have 78 jumps left to go.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you had to go and do that.
System discovery.
Oh, yep, new
Congratulations,
system.
boss.
But I'm glad we're updated. I'm glad I did learn something about limits and not pushing past them. Because, yeah, it makes me mad. Oh, yeah, we also figured out how that whole backpack thing works. It turns out that the problem really was mine. Elite Dangerous is full of things like that where you got to know you got to know exactly what you're doing to avoid making mistakes. Ooh, is that a... Oh, that's definitely an Earthlike world, guys. We found something good. I need to do a tour of things like Sirius and Betelgeuse, planets that we've all heard of, solar systems we've all heard of. I've never been to the super famous worlds. We should do a super famous world tour at some point. Okay, so we're definitely stopping and scanning these because there's an Earth-like planet here. Maybe it's Raxla. Icy body. Icy body. Lots of icy bodies. Hi, Metal Contact World.
Seven biological signals detected on Body 4A. Body 4A has an atmosphere.
Whoa,
and is
7?
livable.
7. That's a lot. And at first discovery, maybe we go do that. I think maybe we go biological hunting. Let's see here. Since that guy's talking, it makes me remind me I haven't seen Nibbler in a while. Nibbler, can I get a status report, please?
Not today. Not on my watch.
Oh, I can't get a status report? Okay. I guess he's done for the night. Do you guys remember the other day we scanned a biological that was worth $98 million because it was first? So yeah, they said there were 7 biologicals on that planet. I think that's one to go to.
Congratulations, Commander.
We found the
This is an
Earthlike.
Earthlike world. That's our 3rd Earthlike discovery.
This is a dandy little system here.
Body 1 is terraformable. First one discovered today.
System scan complete.
Hey, this is pretty good. Yeah, check it out. It's all some really good planets, and only one of them's got a moon on it. That's pretty neat. Okay, so we want to actually go to 4A, I think. I think we're going to land and check this thing out. Oops, wrong button. 1, 2, 3, 4, A. I'm not sure how many planets or how much life a planet can have, but I want to say it's going to be 8 is going to be kind of up there. So with having 7, it's going to be valuable. I don't know if you could see it, but slowing down just now, I really felt it on these belts. I love these things. That's another thing that I got really cheap. I bought the belts and the bungee cords it's attached to for $2 at the Amazon liquidation store. Funny part is you're about 3 hours away from me. It takes less time to get to Colonia. Yeah, I could do Colonia in 3 hours for sure. I don't want to go there today though. The Neutron Highway makes that possible.
Crew, we need to reroute some power to the sensors to fix a glitch we are seeing. Please make sure non-essential systems are shut down to avoid an overload.
And there's half.
Surface scanned by 50%.
7 biological signals detected on body 4A.
Okay, we got bacterium, Slypeus, concha, fungidoia, osseous, fruit gushers, and tusks. All right, let's give bacteria a try, huh? Let's see if we can make this happen. Bacteria is the hardest one to find, so let's try to find ourselves some bacteria. We just have to go anywhere that the blue stuff is. So I think change my mind. I think up at the poles is a good idea. So we're gonna head for this dot right here.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now entering orbital cruise for body 4A. It is a rocky body with gravity of 0.22 g and a surface temperature of -114.1 degrees.
Yeah, I came in a little hot there. It's quite an auspicious start to this mission.
Keep an eye out for pulsating stars. They expand in contact with your liquid.
We're waiting for the super cruise to calm down. So now that I'm not racing around, now would be the good time for you guys to ask me some questions. But I think what I got is the silent majority at the moment.
Frameshift drive charging.
And there we go.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
And straight back down again. This time at a reasonable speed. I did not check the gravity of this planet. It was 1A? No, 4? Well, hopefully we won't die. Oh, well, thank you, Zenib Soaker. He thinks my setup is insane. I do enjoy it. We're doing some exploration right now. We found a planet that has 7 biologicals on it, which is a lot for this game. So we're landing to go check it out. Bacteria grows in little circles on the ground, and they can sometimes be hard to see. But we've gotten pretty good at finding it now, so I'm willing to give it a try. So it's kind of like the race, since you guys were into that, because we're gonna be driving around a lot. Well,
Landing gear deployed.
I already see some biologicals. What's my stream schedule? I do this, might as well say it out loud. I do it from 7 to 11, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So we are halfway through our adventure.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, well, I guess we should just grab the biologicals we can see instead of the bacteria that we actually started looking for. If we can't find it, we can't find it. Because there's lots of biologicals out here. Alright, we'll start with some grass. To do that, we get out and we use the regular controller. Does this game have a steep learning curve? It really does depend on how you look at it, just like they were saying.
Has been recorded. Congratulations, Commander.
Hold on. The learning curve is the gameplay in this game, and I mean it. It's just like Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where doing the task is the game. So there's no end.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a lime tussock penates in this galactic region. Another entry for our codex. With this being
there's no end to what you need to learn. There's always stuff I'm figuring out, like always. So in that regard, the learning curve being the gameplay, you're going to start doing that right away. But if you don't have the right mindset, if you think about this as a game, you should get good at. Then it will have a long, hard learning curve. Okay, we're far enough away. I think I see some right here. Yeah, here we go. If what you see is appealing, there are 2 reasons why what you see me do might look fun. Is that you're seeing me running around and having this grand simulated adventure. And you're like, oh, that's cool. And you're just watching it. You know, it's fun to watch Captain Picard do something, but would it be fun to be a captain? Probably not. Probably a lot of paperwork. So you may just be enjoying the show. Or you may be like, hey, I want to fly a plane. And you don't have to have an elaborate system to start doing that. You can just get a controller, get some joysticks, which I'm a big fan of the Facebook Marketplace. You can get off of there. And you can just start flying the plane and then upgrade a little bit as you go until the next thing you know, you got a full-size rig. You can buy it in parts, which I think is one of the advantages. People often assume this is an expensive hobby, but it's not, especially if you pull it out over a 5-year period. It's really quite manageable. Because those same joysticks I was just talking about will sell brand new for $200, $300, and then you'll get it for $50 because it's late model stuff, and some other person has moved on from it. So it's not that bad to get into this. Rich people often say that it's not so bad, but no, really, it's not. It's like having a car. You know, you could buy a brand new car for $100,000, right? Or you could buy a used car for $1,000 if you know how to fix it. Totally a thing. And there's, of course, things in between. You know, so you can get a nice, reliable car that's late model that does not cost $100,000.
Commander.
You get what I'm saying, you crazy kids. What the hell is this thing?
There are still 6 unknown species left to scan on this
what-
body, Mon Capitan.
What even is this thing? This looks like something I would buy at, like, Spencer's Gifts. I'm gonna stick my head in it. Good things would probably happen if I do that.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found an amethyst Clippius lacrimam in this galactic region. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 42.09 million credits if you get a sample.
42 million credits, goodness.
Amethyst Clippius lacrimam has not previously been recorded by Canon for this body, Commander. That's the
How much
first
did my
sample
setup
of
cost?
Clippius
I really did
lacrimam
trade for it off the
Now
Facebook
find another
Marketplace.
colony at least 150
Oh, 150 meters away. That's not bad at all. I really did trade for it off the Facebook Marketplace. It's just like I was saying. It's older gear that I refurbished, and so you really can't measure it by that kind of cost because I already had the DeLorean model I traded for it. I'd had it for 5 years more.
Now look for another sample.
So you know that was already written off. So it's more of a tenacity thing. You got to go off and look for this stuff, and you can find it, and then you can trade what you've got. I'm wording it that way because there's a lot of haters on the internet. You know what I mean? Like they're always like, "Oh, that's not true," but it is. And however much it low cost is to you is what you can invest into it. And that includes not having any money, but having tenacity. Everybody's got something they can trade. In the early days of the internet, there was a guy that famously started with a paperclip and ended with a house. Boy, did he win on that one, because the house market has gone way, way up. You know, at one point you could trade a house for something cool, and now you can kill a man over a house. My headset is beeping because I didn't charge it enough last night, and I'm just appreciating my good fortune that the microphone is not connected to it anymore. So if this headset dies, I just lose a little bit of sound. That's not so bad. Okay. I got one more of those, and then that's 2 of the 7 done. Is this outside of 150? I think it is. She's not saying anything, but I think it is. Yep, had it right. Look at me getting good at this. I'm going to be just outside of it. We did the Road to Riches a couple of streams ago, where I tried to make money by doing these kinds of scans, and really wasn't very successful. But I'm realizing now that the training that I'm getting on it, the training I got there is helping me do it now. So, not time wasted. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking for the bacteria that we came here for. See if it shows up on a scan. I don't think so, though. We might not be able to find that bacteria, you guys. Yep. We're once again playing the is it something cool or is it a weird looking rock? And it's almost always a weird looking rock. You're off to bed, but you'll check out my channel? Oh, that's cool. It's almost 4:30. Oh, my. I will. I will enjoy the game. Thanks for coming. Thanks for checking it out, you guys. That applies to everybody. I know most of you guys were here for the racing, and I'm not racing anymore. I'm doing the more mundane searching. But I appreciate you guys being here in the first place. We peaked over 500 today. That is a record for sure, especially on a Tuesday. And I would like to do more action. I know a lot of you guys are ready for some action, but this all happened unexpectedly, getting so many subs and stuff, and I find myself out in the black. I literally have to fly to where the action is for me to do it. So you will just have to settle with doing donuts on a desert alien world for a while. See, I like terrain like this, and most of the racers appreciate big canyons and big drops. And I'm like, nah, man, give me this. This is much better. Aren't you getting beat up enough on just dunes? Is that bacteria or a weird looking rock? Dang it. I have to check. It's just a weird looking rock. Boo. If it was here, it would light up bright green, and it would stay lit up for a while. There's one more place I want to check here in the part of the planet that we're in, and then we'll go back into space, choose something else, and go look again. Because notice how this area is a different color, and I'm wondering if maybe there's bacteria that... Oh, there's some. I found it. Hold on. Where did it go? I know I saw it. I'm running into the ground for some reason. What the heck? What is going on with my ship? Where did it go? I know I saw it.
Landing gear retracted.
Hey, look, my tire tractor's still here. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's bacteria, you guys. That's what we're looking for. Awesome.
Landing gear deployed.
Hopefully we'll find some more around here. There we go.
Commander, our second landing on this body.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take the car. I was tempted just to get out.
Low gravity warning.
Okay. It was to our left. There it is right there. Another tip, switch to the turret view in the SRV as you can free look around while driving. It's been super helpful looking for bacteria. Oh yeah, that is a good tip. To the VR fans that wonder why I say I get so much immersion, this really does feel like a little cockpit window. It'll be nice when I get one that's a little bit more wraparound, but it's pretty good.
Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 5 million credits if you get a sample.
So we're gonna head
Nicely done.
into that dark part because that's where we got lucky enough to find that one. We're gonna head this way.
That's our first sample collected, Commander. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue.
I bet there'll be another one 500 meters from here. Sometimes I wonder if FDev left certain things for other developers to create, because Edie telling me that is super useful.
We're at a suitable distance to take the next sample.
Okay. For me, for bacteria, I find that it's better to get out and push. I find that it helps to just get out and turn on the scanner. I really want a ExoBio car. I really do. I hope they give me one. Are those my tire tracks? I've already been out here? I thought I was going the other way. Okay. We're still going to head into the mountains, though. And then we'll get back in the plane and we'll drive around and look with that, because that sometimes helps. Bacteria is very flat is the problem, and they're fairly rare. Yeah, there's our tire tracks. I'm not seeing nothing. We'll go till the plane respawns, and then we'll call it back, I think. Nope, weird looking rock. Sometimes I do wish this game made certain things easier. I realize that they want to have some things be difficult, but like getting out of my car and searching for this thing is hard enough. Like maybe they should quadruple the spawn rate and stuff like this, you know? Okay, there goes the ship. That means we're 3,000 meters away. Let's do another search manually. Nope, thought I saw something. Nothing. All right, well. Yeah, what I would want to see is a cool looking third car. Looks kind of like this one. You get in it, just like the Artemis suit. You get in it, and yeah, the radar where the scarab will show where the geologicals are. This thing would show you where the biologicals were, just on the thing. And when you pull the trigger, it would go wong, right? And then you could just drive up to one and you could sample it in your car. That would be cool. Maybe pop out a turret, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I found that flying low with night vision can help you find bacteria. Yeah, that's true. Now that we know what it looks like, we know we're looking for the circle kind. That's not a bad idea at all. Let's turn on the night vision now and see if that pops up anything. Yeah, use limpets, man. I get they're trying to have content for the on-foot stuff, but this would be really fun if I could do it in my car. And the last time we brought this up, I said I could rig right now with my modern technology a servo that could activate that gun that I could stick to the outside of this thing and do the scanning that way. Like, I could do that today with what I have on hand. They could definitely make the scanner work without having to get out of the ship to do it. But that's lore versus gameplay. Nothing. I'm surprised we found that one at this point. All right, let's try it again. Oh, there's some. We found it, guys. We did it. Okay. Why can't I sample this? Oh, here we go. I was worried for a second it might be a different bacteria.
Second bacterium Orisu's sample collected. 1 to go. Now move another 500 meters from here and find our last sample.
Okay, we got to move 500 meters. And we're going to turn right. We're going to go right across those bacteria. Because there was a bunch of them clustered up. So maybe we'll find some more just 500 meters outside of it. Oh yeah, I'm noticing now that it is a little bit of a discoloration. All right, yeah, so there was this one that we scanned, and then this one right beyond it, and then another one right here. So I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I think we go... Yeah, there's another one. Well, that's the end of that cluster, though. Okay, we're 500 meters away. Now we're doing a real search. Anything we found before this wouldn't have helped. I remember the first time I looked for bacteria, I didn't know what I was looking for. So I spent like 4 hours on a planet just running around going, where the hell? There's nothing to scan. As much as I dislike the bacteria as a gameplay, this is also simultaneously kind of fun to have to sit here and search for something so small on an alien world that no one's ever been in before. It's got an appeal, guys. This, what we were talking about earlier about this not being a game for everyone, but you know, if searching for strange new life, even if it's boring life, searching for strange new life, even if it's boring life, appeals to you, then this is the game for you. Oh, first time seeing the stream. It's awesome. Well, thanks. I'm glad that you like it. Welcome, welcome. We're having a really good day today. We've done some racing, some exploration, and now we're looking for bacteria. We collect spores, molds, and funguses, so we can sell them for a lot of money. All right, we're going to have to get out and push. Just we were talking about things I wish Elite did. I wish they took every single action and broke it off into its own button. I wish I had a button just for getting out of the car. If I had a button for getting out of the car, I could put it here on the door, right? And then I could just click, and that would be the indicator to get out. See, that's why Elite needs to do that kind of stuff. I don't think they were thinking of a simulator guy 11 years later needing such things. And they should have. Oh, I see some. I'm getting kind of far away from the car, but I don't think it'll be too far, so we should be good. Have you let friends try the Simstarr? What were their reactions? Yes, I had the neighbor kids try it, and I had my nephew and his girlfriend try it, and then I had Science Advisor Gumby came by and tried it. Gabby has also used it. Their reaction was mixed because all I had when the neighbors were over was Elite Dangerous, and they found that to be a little dry. Gumby gasped when he saw it. Him and a friend of his had come over, and when they saw it, they verbally gasped, which was a real compliment to me because they are they're lighting technicians. They set up shows live here in Atlanta, and for them to see a piece of kit that took their breath away was something. He liked it a lot. He thought it was bigger than the camera makes it look. So just to give you guys context, this is the ceiling. I'm touching the ceiling right now. It's right there. This thing goes all the way up. It's 8.5 feet tall, maybe 9. I never did measure it properly, but it's tall, guys. And that's so it has clearance to move me around. It's a big machine, and I love it. That was all of them, right? That was the third one. So we can recall the ship. We can go into outer space. We can choose what we don't have yet. Okay, and I believe ED Copilot is going to take care of that for us. Biologicals. Yes, it knows about it. Since we discovered this place, it recorded all 7. And we have found 4 of the 7 so far. So we only have 3 left. Hold on. Oh, no, sorry. We have 4 left because we found 3. Well, I'm glad you guys are liking the reels for real. not for play. I'm glad you guys are liking the reels because, you know, they're just me doing my thing. And it's so fun to have people go, hey, that thing you're doing, I like it. Because you can imagine many people in my life have said, please stop being you. So it's nice to have people that are like, this guy is cool, and I kind of want to hear what he has to say for 30 seconds. And there's our ship. Man, it almost landed right on top of us. I don't remember the last time it landed so close. For you guys who have YouTube ambitions like I do have advice now. I've grown enough that I can give you some advice. Some of it you already know, but it needs to be taken kind of seriously, which is these shorts are the way. And the way that I have my stream set up is that I hang out with you guys. I say whatever I want to say, and then I can pull maybe 12 of these little 30-second things out. What is that? I just lost my headphones, so I don't know what that is. Hold on. Sorry, this is a little bit experimental, which is why I can't celebrate that properly. It's too small. Oh, you just became a sponsor, it's telling me. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. This is the first sponsor I've seen since I've upgraded this new system, and I see I clearly need to do something about that because I can't really see it. But welcome. Being a sponsor gives you special powers, by the way. You can join our Discord, which I will link to you right now. That is our Discord, and you get special access where anything that I'm upgrading on over time, I put into that first, and then I pass over afterwards. I've lost my headphones, so I've kind of lost my bearings a little bit. They ran out of power, but I still have the TV to give me sound, so. Oh, whoops. I was trying just to go into hyperspace. I wasn't trying to leave the solar system. We got to go back. Let's scan this area first.
System scan.
It's almost certainly a new place.
Congratulations, L number O unit.
Let's check its system. Okay, there's nothing here. It's just this 1 star. And then let's go back. You have a broken stream? Okay. Oh yeah, so I was telling you guys that the daily shorts work, and the reason that they're working for me is because I'm just saying stuff, you know? And then I have enough of those to make maybe as little as 3, but as many as like 12 different shorts that I can pull out of it. And so basically, like, the stream is fueling the shorts, and then the shorts are fueling the stream. It's a kind of a symbiotic relationship. And if you replace the word algorithm with audience, what YouTube is doing is finding your audience for you. So that is consistency and reasonable quality. Really is just a gateway to getting this to work. I'm quite sure of that now. Especially in the age of AI slop. That can actually work out in your favor. If you've got something that is definitely real, then you know, there's 8 billion people on this planet, and there's probably a couple of people that'll think you're neat. All right, this is where we are. Sorry, I was trying to lock onto a planet we were on. We got to turn around and go back to the one we were just at because I left it by accident. We have 4 more things to scan there. Which is probably where we're going to leave our night, is on this world.
Setting course for Cyoegea, BR-C D14. System is just 1 jump away.
Oh, my shields are still at 84%. I never gave enough power for it to rebuild.
Frameshift drive charging.
This is true about Twitch as well, by the way, guys. So if you join Twitch, if you're on Twitch and you make YouTube shorts and you put it on YouTube, Facebook, Insta, and TikTok, that will start drawing traffic to your Twitch. It wasn't working for me. People weren't really going there because I was also dual streaming to YouTube, so I abandoned that and became a YouTube only person.
This is the final stop in our current route. Body flora in this system has unidentified biosigns. Commander.
It's BC D14. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. D14A. Yeah, it's this planet right here. Moon, whatever. Doo-doo-doo.
Fuel sync disengaged.
One of the reasons I have a Discord, I know a lot of YouTubers and Twitch people have Discords because it's a good place to reach you guys, but it's just that's just the social media platform that is the least shitified for me. It's a place where you can have a conversation, and that's why I like it. I have several that I just hang out. I have like 10 people that hang out in those Discords, and we just talk about whatever. I like the format of it, which is why I recommend my Discord. But there are special benefits you get for being a member. Okay, so we're back at 4A. We just went several light years back again.
7 biological signals detected on body 4A.
We managed to get the bacteria and the Lycurium and the Azarius. These are all names I don't understand. Oh, I screwed that up. I fiddled with the throttle too much. Gotta burn off some speed. And there we go. That's better. Okay. We're close enough to do the scan. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Across his nose, not up it. Okay, so we've gotten this one and this one. This is the next one on the list, actually. So now that it's selected, these little highlights on the planet are where we want to go. And doing this during the day is way easier. So we're going to pull around to the other side of this planet and find those blue spots over here. There we go. That looks good. I do wish we had water. Remember that Frutexta is normally along the ridges of mountains. Okay, that's good to know. You say remember like I knew that, but I did not. I know you were probably here the last time we went hunting, but that wasn't one of the lessons I learned. We're going to go to where this is blue, though. And we're going to find our concha. C-O-N-C-H-A.
114.1 degrees Fahrenheit.
You guys have been so supportive with the subscriptions, just subbing to the channel. That weird things are happening. Over on Blue Sky, I posted, wow, guys, we're about to hit 5,000. We were just at 3. And then I was like, the next day, I was like, oh, we're at 6. Oh, we're at 7. We're at 8. We're at 9. We're at 10. I'm going to post this 11 one. And at what point do I stop? Do I just be kind of a boastful dude? I don't know where the cutoff is. You just spend 40 minutes driving around until you look for what it looks like and the codex and realize that's their habitat. Okay, that's good to know. That is very good to know. Feel free to keep giving me tips. I'm here for that. Holy crap. We're at 328 people right now, but the total views for the day is 1,984? That's a lot. Whoa. That's a lot more freaking mountains than I expected. Let's land and see if there's any concha. We were talking yesterday that FDev changed the names from ships, new ships being released, to new vessels being released. So that's why I'm actually hopeful that I'll get an SRV that does stuff I want it to do. Ahoy, Del Ashtar. I don't know if you're watching the stream right now.
deployed.
Okay, I don't see anything out here. It's pretty dang desolate out here. Oh, nope, I see it. It's right in front of us. Do I ever feel more at home in the Simstarr than at home? No, I don't. That is not one of the things that happens to me, because I have been playing Elite in VR for 10 years. And I would pretend, whenever I took the headset off, that the rest of my house was the rest of the ship. So when the dog needed to go out, she would scratch my knee and she'd say, come on, let's go out. I would pretend, I would land on a planet and pretend that the cargo bay, that the door was actually the door to the ship. And I would step out, and that was a little hologram to keep the dog happy. And we would go out, and she would do her business on alien worlds. This is just what I would imagine, because why not? So, no, the Simstarr feels to me like a part of the house. The house feels like a part of the Simstarr. Hi, Debbie. How was your mission? Successful mission, hooray! Oh, you got some treats? What you got?
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing.
Oh, yeah, that's cute candy. What is that, a pineapple? Oh, it's a clementine. Okay. Here you go. Hey, guys. Gabby got us a clementine candy. Hey, it's picking up on the green screen really well, actually. Oh. I found a planet with lots of life on it. I'm scanning it.
This is a cloud of gas and dust that will be illuminated by nearby stars, giving off a beautiful glow.
Oh, oops. I forgot to take the SRV with me. Now, there are moments when I feel like the Simstarr is real. That's called a moment of presence in the immersion industry. That's the official name. You have immersion and you have presence. And presence is when you think back on it, you don't think about being in a simulator, you think about being in a ship. I've had plenty of moments of presence in this ship where my memories are just being in the game. You're on the last season of Star Trek The Next Generation. Halfway, no spoilers. Am I a fan? Yes, I'm a fan of Season 7 of Star Trek The Next Generation. Let's see. That would have been... hold on. The episode you're probably watching is the one that happened directly after Genesis. It is probably Brothers, and it came out in 1994. I want to say April of 1994. How close did I get? That's the kind of fan I am. I'm not really a numbers guy, so the reason I can remember that's 1994 is I remember what I was doing at that time. Data met his mother. Yeah, that season was all about family members, really. Babylon 5 is also my jam. Babylon 5 is extra super rad. That story is superior, man. It plays really well no matter what decade you're watching it in. It's crazy how good J. Michael Savinsky was at that. That Data's Mom one is a wacky one that I would love to talk about, but you're saying you're watching it right now. So tell me the one you just watched. What episode of Star Trek did you just watch? Because we could talk about that with no spoilers. I'm not so hardcore I can tell you what episode happened just before Data's mom, or even the name of the episode of Data's mom. I can tell you, though, that they're friends of mine who could. They actually did memorize such things, and they're very good at trivia. I'm a game show host at DragonCon Trek Track, and I ask them questions, and I can get that specific with those guys. Here we go. This must be the chinchillas that we're looking for. Oh, you just finished that one. Okay. So there's a moment in that episode that is funny to me. It's not a big deal. It's just that Data's like, should I tell her the truth? Even though his dad said, his dad said, if you tell her, she'll shut down.
Commander. This looks like the first time we have found an emerald
And it's like,
Hexaphera.
Data goes, should I tell her? And I'm like,
Codex.
well, if you tell her, she'll
Would this
shut
be
down.
our
What the
first
hell?
footfall body?
It's assumed, of course, that he could just fix that, but they never actually said in the episode. So we never see her again. And I like to think that he did tell her, and she did shut down, and he couldn't turn her back on. And he went, well, shit.
That's the first sample of Hexaphera collected, Commander. Now find another colony at least 150 meters away.
I think we're already close.
We're now far enough away from the prior sample.
Wow, this one's going to be an easy one.
Second sample collected, Commander.
I got invited as just a fan to go watch Star Trek Picard season 1. I got to go to the premiere, so I got to go to the red carpet and see Brent Spiner and everybody go by. That was a lot of fun. That's not my best Star Trek boast. I have many really good Star Trek boasts. A career of running a Trek track, a career of working in fandom. I've met just about everybody, so they don't know me with few exceptions. But I've hung out and talked to just about everybody.
We're now at an appropriate
Oh, perfect.
distance to find a new colony of this species.
And that's this one.
Commander.
That's this one done. Awesome. No, you're not railroading, Chad. I need stuff to talk about today. I would want to know. I'd want to be a robot, and I'd want to know about it. I want robot pals. I already have a robot pet. We got a Ropet. Who can become mini pets, aliens included.
Congratulations, Commander. You completed the scans. Awesome. That sample will pay us a few credits when we cash it in.
Okay, so that is, we're halfway done now. That is 4 of the 7 total.
Identify on this body, Commander.
Let's return to the ship.
Copy that, Commander. I'll maintain standby status until you're aboard.
And we'll go back into orbit again. When anybody thinks about watching Star Trek The Next Generation, I always recommend that they actually jump ahead and they watch Best of Both Worlds 1 and 2. So that's the end of Season 3 and beginning of Season 4. It is the best the Next Gen has, and I recommend watching it and then seeing if you like it, and then continuing on from there. So you watch that episode and you just continue on until you get to the end of Star Trek Next Generation. And if you've liked that, then watch seasons 1, 2, and 3. Because season 1, 2, and 3 had some growing pains. They were goofy. You've gotta like it to like it. So that's a good way to earn that relationship with those characters, is to watch it out of order.
As we travel deeper into the galaxy,
It makes the last episode really enjoyable too. Actually, you'll see why when you get there. Hi, sweetie. No, I just took it off. You've only seen Next Gen. A friend of mine loves DS9, and they've heard mixed reviews. I need expert opinion. Yeah. Watch all of them, dude. There is no bad Star Trek. But Deep Space Nine is the superior spinoff. I like Next Gen a little bit more, but, that's like choosing your children, man. Deep Space Nine is definitely worth watching. If you're going to watch it, I actually recommend, it's a little late now, but I recommend that you watch Star Trek season, when did they spin off? It was 4, right? So starting at 5 or 6. whatever, if it's 5 or 6, whatever, you watch that season all together of Next Gen, then you stop and you watch season 1 of Deep Space Nine, then you watch season 6 of TNG, then season 2 of Deep Space Nine, and then season 7. And I only recommend that you do that because it helps keep the universe cohesive, but nothing happens in those shows that requires you to watch part 1 over here and then part 2 over there. It just doesn't work that way. So why bother pausing the streaming service and going back? So you watch all the season and then jump between the two, and then you get that kind of feel that they were going for. You have a question for me, if you wouldn't mind answering. What do you use for your transition scenes? If you made them by hand, and what would you be willing to share? Okay, so let's take a look. These right here, I actually bought. Oh, that's not it. That's just a fade. This one. No, this one? That one I actually bought. That is a hexagon overlay. If you just search like OBS overlays hexagons, you'll probably find it. It was only like a couple of bucks. This is day 2 of the stream. How the races? The races were great. We had a really good time. We did 3 of the races over at Rendezvous Point, and now we've begun the journey back to Earth. But we found an interesting planet that I'm looking at right now. So, hold on. Let me get my bearings. So we're scanning all the life on this planet now, which is kind of like the races. Oh, there's some. There's a little pool of it right there. That should work. Oh, my intro stuff. Let me give you guys context. I have to go away for you to see the intro, but this is what they're talking about. Okay, so that is my intro stuff. That I made myself, but I did it out of Blender assets. So I found a nebula that was free on Blender. I did make my own Simstarr medallion, and then I made a looping animation with the camera so that it would infinitely loop. The song I bought off of Unity. It's a gaming song, probably from the Chuck Kickass collection, because I keep dipping into that, and I just comped that all together. It's like a 2.5 minute video that seamlessly loops. Yeah, man, it's going to be a Spaceman summer. Let's go. I know some creators aren't comfortable sharing their behind-the-scenes stuff, so thanks for sharing. You're new to the game and wanting to make it more personal. Oh, yeah. I will share anything. If you guys want to know something about the way I'm running my stream, feel free to ask. There's not much to say. I put it together. I guess I could say this. I prefer a straightforward stream. I thought I wanted all these fancy things, but it turns out that I don't. It's just me and you playing the video game, and I've eliminated most stuff so that that we can do that. Now I do have these guys, which I also created myself. So there's Ropet. Who's programmed to become up to 38 different animals. And then there is Nibbler, who's my goat. So you can't get my goat because I enlisted him. So when you guys start trying
amusing.
When you guys start trying to bug me, I've got Nibbler and Ropet that I can go to. Now, I animated those myself, just in Blender, and then rendered them out as a green screen, and then comped out the green screen. That's how I got those guys going. I programmed them to just load up randomly when I push a button. Well, it depends on the person that you are. I mentioned that the streams, the shorts are working out just because it's just me, explaining stuff on the stream like we're doing now, and then I cut it down into something that's digestible, just as kind of a morning thing. You can get up, see what I had to say that day, and move on. So that's simple. That's something that you don't want to make complicated. But if you're a person that wants to have more interaction and wants things to go zip, zap, zip, that might be your personality, and then that would work well for you. But it works out better for me just to go off the cuff and just talk to you guys what's going on. I do recommend the Stream Deck, and that it's funny that I do because I was doing that before he sent me a new one. So he sent me one. Elgato sent me some equipment for free.
We have touched down, Commander.
Elgato sent me equipment for free, but I would have recommended it anyway. The Stream Deck does help run a stream. Its buttons that are changeable and easy to reach make running an entire television show by yourself much more doable. Yeah, I'm actually, since they sent me all this gear, I'm almost completely on Elgato now. I might end up calling them in a couple of months if we continue to grow. This is the same one from last time, right? These are the same dudes that we just scanned, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're looking for something else. I don't know what it looks like, though. Well, I guess we'll get out and scan just to make sure. This is as good a place as any. Anyway, I might ask them for this camera here. Oops, wrong button, but close enough. This camera here is a Microsoft Kinect, and I like the HDMR of this camera so much that I might be like, hey, you guys want to send me a Facecam Pro? Because I feel it's kind of fair to ask them for it since we're talking about it right now. They're going to give me an affiliate link, by the way. So if you're thinking of buying something, you should wait. You should wait till I get that link, and then you can buy from me. I get a commission if you do that. What we're doing right now, guys, is we're looking for alien life, and I don't know what it looks like. There's some plants around here, but they're blue, so they're not the ones we want. I wonder if this is the big mushroom that I had so much trouble finding. Oh, I think I found it. That I had so much trouble finding last time. You think of generating some music and playing into the background. Well, I did, but this seems to work okay as long as I never shut up. You know, I got the game going. We got this happening. I found that I didn't actually need it, but it's also because I don't have it. At one point when I was first starting out, I felt like I needed it, but people seem to be chilling. They seem to be enjoying just chilling out with me, so I think we're okay. It's not a terrible idea, though. Enjoy the stream now, so thanks for the advice. You've earned a follower. Oh, that's nice. You'll be here in the future. If you want to play a game together, let me know. Okay, cool. And I'll thank you. I cannot thank you properly for the Adonis the Dark. Thank you so much for the super chat. It ain't much, but here's your raise, brother. Thank you. That's actually useful for a couple of reasons. Hold on, let me switch to it. I'm using the teleprompter now, so there's a blue strip going across it, and I don't know if we can see it. It doesn't look like we can. So you doing that also lets me test the system, so thank you for that. You generated a bunch of music. You posted on the Discord. It's all high quality stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to. I just don't know if I don't know if I need it because I was just talking about how this is also bare bones, which is kind of a good thing. Boy, where did those plants go, guys? I saw them. I think I see something. If I could see it from the suit, I should be able to see it in the car, right? There it is. Yeah, I don't need music. It's fine. Yeah. You've been watching all night. See, that seems to be the vibe. Seriously, people seem to think that it's cool that I'm just chilling out and being a guy in the background. If I started playing, one time I was when I was first doing this and I was doing deep space exploring, I got self-conscious, so I started playing some music, and I did lose people because I know that they were trying to sleep. Have ever read Project Hail Mary? Yes, I have. One of the best books ever, man. That is an excellent book, and I am excited for the movie coming out. If you guys haven't read Project Hail Mary, don't, because you should watch the movie first. But then after that, you should go read it. Andy Weir is a genius. The Martian and
Congratulations,
in
Commander.
that
This looks like the first time
is
we have
just the
found the
freaking
turquoise
best.
concha labiata
Artemis is
in
really
the
good too,
region.
actually, but
Another entry for our
these other
codex.
two are
With this being
a
on
step
the first
above, and I
football
really
body,
highly
that's
recommend
worth
them.
around 11.76 million credits if you get a sample.
Check it out. You like any of them? Oh, okay.
Nicely done. A turquoise concha labiata sample on this body that has not been reported to back
You can check it out if you like. Go with the Light Flicker app that you made for 120 monitors. Oh, okay.
Concha labiata collected, Commander. Now find another colony
You know, I
that is
actually,
100
everything that I
meters
do.
away.
Oh, how many? She just said, but I wasn't listening. How many? How far away do we got to go? Only 150 meters. Okay, so we can just keep heading this way. Anyway, I was saying that everything that I'm using is late model. It's not vintage equipment. You got to be at least 30 years old for vintage equipment, but it's at least 10 years old. So the refresh rate on everything I'm using is 60. That's the best it's going to do. Well, I guess this TV could probably do 120. But I don't have it set for that. I have it actually throttled at 60 because then I'm sure to get a better play time. Okay, we've gone far enough, and I see some plants, so we'll go to that. Do I ever watch Dragon Ball? Yes. Big fan of Dragon Ball Z. I watched it when it was new on Cartoon Network in the 90s. Big fan of Dragon Ball Abridged. Not the biggest fan of original Dragon Ball. I've tried to watch it a couple of times. It's interesting. I got deep into it, but it really didn't do it for me. But Dragon Ball Z is great, and the entire show is freaking awesome. That's just like peak entertainment, I think. You know, when the good guys are overpowered and they're there to whoop some butt, it's great stuff. My favorite arc is the Frieza arc.
Now move another 150 meters from here.
The Frieza arc, I think, is the apex of that story. You know, you go to this planet and you start off just kind of looking around, and by the end of it, the whole planet is on fire, and your two guys are kicking the crap out of each other. One for righteousness, one for ego, pretty much. And it is an epic battle, and I love it. I was especially excited for Frieza's movie. What do they call it? Battle of F or something like that? Because I've been arguing all of my life that Frieza is the worst villain they've ever fought, and that he could have gotten as strong as they did. But good Lord, why would you want to? The guy's so damn strong he doesn't have to get out of a chair. Why would you do more than that? So when he showed up and he was like, "Give me 3 months, I'll go train and I'll kick your ass," I was like all on board on that. And it's true too. He is the best. He is the best of them. Because he's smart enough to know you need to stop. When you have God in your name twice, you got too darn strong. You've only seen DBZ. Cell is awesome, but Frieza arc is also so apocalyptic. I didn't much care for the Cell's arc. I thought it was a little bit. I thought it was okay. This is a neat planet. Look at this. Look at this cliffside. Buckyballer's probably going to ask me about this one too. Oh, you know what? I could see a race happening here. So yeah, you could start right here and you can go right up this canyon. That'd be kind of neat. That is not what we're looking for. We are looking for one more of the guys in the corner, the guys in the spotlight, and then we can move on. We'll have 2 more left after this. They'll be on a different part of the planet. Boy, I'm not seeing anything though. I did like the Dragon Ball Abridged version of Cell. Oh, what are my thoughts on One Piece? Oh no! Oh, you're getting me in trouble. Let me finish telling the other story though. But the Dragon Ball Abridged version, there were lots of elements I did like, and one of them being, it's in the original too, but I thought it was heightened in their version, where Gohan doesn't want to fight anybody. He's tired of this, and you know, Goku is like, oh boy, a battle. And Gohan is like, yeah, we're done here. You're done. Every molecule of you is finished. I'm going home. I thought that was done really well. But I don't much like getting past Super Saiyan. I think that's kind of dumb. Okay, so One Piece. I tried to watch One Piece. Oh, look, we found a bunch of plants. I tried to watch One Piece, and that barrel opened, and that guy came out, and I was like, "Is there any other protagonist I could talk to? Is it really going to be this guy?" And he never won me over. He was so shrill, and he was just running around being a goofball, and I was like, "Nah, I'm not into it. I'm not into it. Don't give this guy superpowers. No, thank you." So yeah, One Piece never grabbed me. I always thought it was kind of goofy, kind of dumb. It just wasn't for me. Same thing's true with Naruto. But I did like My Hero Academia and Demon Slayer. I thought both of those were in that same vein, and I thought that they did a pretty good job. The live-action Netflix show I thought was good because he was a much better dude. Luffy in the live-action actually made sense and was trying to get stuff done and had a great outlook on life that he inspired others to follow. So the live-action one I thought was great. And since I'm already in trouble, I actually thought the live-action of all these anime adaptations were good. I enjoyed Yu Yu Hakusho and Cowboy Bebop. I thought they did a great job on Cowboy Bebop. And I think that the haters are hating for no reason. I'm hating the haters. I'm a big fan of Ranma, and I didn't much care for what they did in that revival. I thought the revival played a little bland, while the original is almost beat for beat but more boring. Wasn't a big fan of that. Same's true about Trigun. I thought they took the edge off Trigun a little bit too much. We were heading back through this canyon. This actual beautiful canyon. This is great. We're gonna have to tell the buckyballers about this one. This is cool. But we're headed back to our ship because I don't want to recall my ship. I want to drive back to it. I want to go up this hill. This is the hill I drive on. Yeah, I didn't really read it. I thought the anime adaptation was a little bit better. I've read some of it, but I thought it was a rough draft, while the original one was kind of the completed version. It's a good show, though. I've always thought Ranma should accept his curse, though. I know people who would straight up shank somebody for the directions to that cursed spring. I know gentle people that if they found out that cursed spring existed, would get it out of you. They would find where that spring was. And Ranma's over here going, "Oh, I'm so cursed." I'm like, "Nah, man." Oh, you know I'm a Dark Tower fan. Long days and pleasant nights, Si. Oh, you think the this much road would make you sick? Nah, because I'm actually experiencing it, you know? But yeah, the Dark Tower series by Stephen King is another excellent one that I do highly recommend. I've read through that series maybe 10 times in my life. There's lots of times when I've had to go to Eld, I've had to go to Midworld and hang out with Roland, because my world was worse than his. So if you have not read the Dark Tower series, you really, really should. I recommend reading the original book, then reading the entire series, and then reading the remake book that he released in like 2003.
Frameshift drive charging. 4.
Yeah, you think One Piece is a 9 out of 10? You're not wrong. Most people agree with you. You'll just be singing those praises without me, which is okay. I don't have to like every anime in the world. Yes, there are 2 versions of The Gunslinger by Stephen King. Yes. One version. Oh, I gotta leave this planet. I can't scan. I'm too close. One version was the original written the first one was written in 77. That number keeps coming back. And then it was published in somewhere around 82, 83. And then he rewrote it and made some additions and made some more references to other things that happened later in the series into it. And that revised version is good, but I think only plays after you've read everything. So you go through the first one, and then you read the second time. Serious. I'm totally serious about this. You read the second one and you're like, oh, okay. So that's why I recommend it. You've never seen One Piece? You were Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter, dude. I've never seen Hunter x Hunter. I don't much care for Gundam. And I didn't watch Yu Hakusho until about 4 years ago. Just on a whim, I just started watching it. It was good, but I thought it had too many tournaments in it. I'm serious. I just thought it had too many. Okay. For you guys that are new, we are scanning for life forms, like for real. Right now, we're looking for fungoidea. There's not much of it. That's interesting. There's some during the day, right there. Over at the equator, and we're gonna go check it out there. And then we'll have one more. So we're going to do this loop one more time after this. And then we'll probably call it a night. Although I'm a little bit tempted to finish scanning all these worlds before I do that. Because there's an Earthlike world here too. And if I scan that, the money we'll pull off of this will be like $1 billion.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, man. I love teen romance and slice of life. Just nice, relaxing stuff. Uzuki-chan wants to hang out as a favorite of mine. That one's really good. High Score Girl is another one that's just slice of life stuff that I like quite a bit. You know, if I'm over here talking about the Dark Tower, you know, if I'm over here talking about all these spicy sci-fi books, these pulpy sci-fi books, I mean to say, you know, I'm also going to tell you that Evangelion is the best anime ever made. You know, I'm going to say that. Yeah, the tournament anime was the main focus. You love the spirit world aspect of it, though. Hunter x Hunter, similar tournament kind of. Oh, God, it's tournaments. But it's good. Oh, God, not another tournament, please. High Score Girl is great. Yeah, oh, yeah. You guys will like High Score Girl. High Score Girl tells the story of a dude in the 90s when he was like 12 or 13, hanging out with a rich girl that both like to play Street Fighter style games. That has tournaments in it, but it uses the vintage footage of the games, and it goes into that nerdy kind of detail. So yeah, High Score Girl is an anime I do recommend. If you lived through that era, it's worth watching. One Week Friends, I don't know that one. Yeah, I don't know that one. Oh yeah, you know what? We should also just talk about Utena real quick. Everybody owes Utena their gratitude for all it's done for you, and y'all sleeping on it. This is some rocky terrain, y'all. I'm thinking we're probably going to find it down here in this canyon. Look at this canyon. I had the haters in the comments when I last showed a big canyon be like, oh, that's just a lifeless world. Man, they got no freaking exploration in their souls. This is crazy. All right, Red, you go poop.
Landing gear deployed.
Tokyo Revengers was specifically like my timeline, which is messed up a little because it was like that back then when I was younger, getting fighting everywhere in Scotland. Oh, okay.
Touchdown, Commander. Our fifth landing on this body.
Oh, you know, we haven't mentioned Sailor Moon at all. Sailor Moon is a big part of my personality, like Sailor Moon and Star Trek. Did we get this right on the first try? I don't think we did. That's probably the one we already... Yeah, that's the one we already scanned. Car captors was your thing. Ah, it didn't really do it for me. Shout out to Sebulba. Like the pod racer? Oh, there it is right there, guys. We found it. All right. Look at that field of roses on an alien world. The Owlsy Destroyer, Sailor Moon? I don't know. I don't get it. Did I get out and not take my card again? Boy, I got to stop doing that. Nobody wants to walk. Take a car, man. Ah, yeah, shout out to Sebulba. I get it now. Man, that pod racing game I really hope is compatible with the Simstarr. That would be rad. But I doubt it will be because they already tried Star Wars Squadrons, right? And that peaked and then immediately crashed. So I know they already have the numbers that are going to tell them that, like, one dude is going to be playing it that way. So I doubt it's going to have support. Yeah, Sailor Moon. Yeah, we were talking about overkill, about how Frieza was peak and that Cell was too much. And then I'm over here saying Sailor Moon's fine. Sailor Moon freaking escalated to a god. It turns out that she's actually God, if you didn't know that. You know who else is God? Madoka Magica. That's a good one. Hey, look, French fries. I like French fries. We should get some. Yeah, Sailor Moon gets scope creep for sure. I have, by the way, every Sailor Moon musical they've ever done. I have it going all the way back, including all the DVD and VHS special features.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a lime fungoid.
You should be jealous about
Another
that.
Entry for our codex. With this being on a first football body, that's worth around 16.6.
Yeah, man. If you haven't watched, okay, listen. If you haven't watched Madoka Magica, go watch Madoka Magica. It is one of those shows I can't really tell you about. We got to go 300 meters away. But it is so good. It's a deconstruction of magical girls. So it might help to watch like Sailor Moon, the first season, or whatever the newest magical girl anime is, if you don't like vintage stuff. And then watch Madoka. But you could start there. What's my stream schedule? It's 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're supposed to be done. I was supposed to wrap this up half an hour ago, but I decided to keep going. And yeah, I see the views going down, and I appreciate that. I know I'm running a little late. All right, we're far enough away. So we just need to find some. Oh, I see some over there. I think we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and no, we're going to keep going because I don't want to do this tomorrow. I want to do it today. So we're just going to keep going until we get it. Because I want to do this and I want to scan the Earthlike world. Oh, wait, these aren't the right print try guys. Oh, yes, they are. No, they're not. That's a different thing. Hold on. This is keeping you focused. Keep going. Why not push it till 2:30? Because I'm an old man. Have you guys not seen that I am an old man? My vision stops working. I start getting sleepy. Start getting cranky. You don't want to see me after dark. I'll be all complaining about how we need to have accountability on this world. How we need to start pressing charges. I'll start talking about genocides and shit. Nobody wants that. All right, let's see here. Let us disembark. Sleep is for the dead. It'll kill me if I don't. It is nice. One of the things about being older is it is nice to know your limits, to know where you should be. and when it is time to stop. It's kind of nice. And then you can learn how to pick up where you left off. Yeah, see, that's better. Let's get you to bed. I remember when Sailor Moon was good. Yes, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Back in my day, we only got 3 episodes in a $20 VHS tape. No, we didn't. We traded the tapes. Come on. Come on. Come on. You guys know me. Do I look like a guy that's going and buying a brand new $20 tape? No, man, I won't even do that now. Before I started doing this, I had ambitions of making my own stuff. I'm still working on my VR game. Maybe once Roll the Red stops pooping, they can take a look at it and see what we need to do to release the version that I've written. But before that, I had aspirations of making a CG anime show. I wrote a couple of scripts for it and made some character designs and had some good ideas. The lead character wore a red beret. But yeah, I've got a lot of things I could not get done, and a lot of things I have successfully done. Generally, when I need help from other people, that's when I get help, and we do a lot of stuff, and then I can't get it through the finish line. That's what I've learned. So that's why I start doing stuff on my own like this. What game is this? This is Elite Dangerous. Back in my day, we'd go to Blockbuster Video. Man, back in my day, Blockbuster hadn't come to my town yet. You taped mine off of YTV in Canada. Oh, that's that good stuff. No, well, actually, we were circulating the tapes just because you couldn't get them at the time. That really was the reason. I remember distinctly meeting a young lady at the mall in Montgomery, Alabama, so that I could give her a tape that had episodes of Sailor Moon she had not seen. And her mom was there. It was my idea to meet at the mall, but the mom thought this was sus as hell. And I was just like, I'm only here to give you the tape. Here you go. Have a nice day. I was like 23. I just think it was fun that the mom was like, what is this? And was kind of a little bit surprised, maybe even disappointed that I wasn't creepy. I was like, here you go, ma'am. Have a good day. Bye. Sending love from Brazil. Nice. Oh, come on. I don't like being called Paul Blart Mallcop. Enough with the Kevin James. Lots of people have hair. Lots of people are shaped like me. Come on. Your town still has one Blockbuster store. They refuse to tear it down. That's interesting. Oh, that sounds rad, actually. They really should repurpose more buildings for the public good. I just like that every good idea gets surrounded by, that's socialism and you're a hippie. Like, come on, man. If a Walmart closes, we should turn that Walmart into something that everybody can enjoy. You know, not everything, but, you know, repurpose them. Why not? Oh, the Jack Black, too. Okay. Lots of people have beards. Actually, for real, Jack Black really does not look anything like me. We are both white guys with beards. That is about it. And his beard is way different. Can you even say that my beard is like Jack Black's beard when you really look at it? I've got 2 feet on that guy, too. You just spent some money to put a repair limpet on your Explorer just in case you get damaged 1%? Did you watch that stream? It was fine. It was fine. Dang, guys, I can't find this last one. I guess we should get out and scan again. Your rig is set up is made from dreams. That's kind of true. The actual tip I've got for you. Oh, and I got out to scan, and there's one right there. The actual tip I have for you is to always have like 5 ideas that that would be good. Like have 5 answers with no questions, and then when something comes your way, one of the things you're working on might apply. So, you know, I've wanted a chair my whole life. I've been working towards this forever, but I didn't know how to do it. And I couldn't get the gear. So when I finally found something that did, I offered that guy the trade, and he said, yeah, sure. I hit the ground running. I was like immediate. I thought I saw one, but I guess it was a mirage. I was immediately ready to move forward with it. You know, make an internet show. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that is green. I'm slightly green colorblind, so sometimes I don't notice. Not for all green, but a certain shade of it. I could have sworn there was one sitting there. Well, this is really annoying, guys. We just need one more. I mean, the same thing's true if you gave me a... Oh, let me think. Because I've got motion simulators on the brain. If I got access to... What would be a good example? Something I haven't already done. What was I talking about where I said I could do something with that today? If you gave me that, I could have 7 things going today. What was it? I can't remember now. There would be no hesitation if I had access to that, but I can't remember what it was. So the chair is a good example. You give me a motion actuator and a way that I can control it, and I will have something you can use immediately. Have we been this way, guys? Do you remember? Because we got lots of French fries here. Well, Edie hasn't said anything, so we're probably good. I actually have a 3D printer, but that's a good example. If I didn't have a 3D printer and you gave me access to a 3D printer, I would start using it to do things immediately because I've already thought about what I would do if I had a VR printer. I'm a VR guy. He wants to know why I don't use VR. I am a VR guy. I've been using VR for 30 years, and this system does not need it. It does arguably need a bigger screen, but the only thing you're getting from a VR headset.
Now move another 300 meters from here and
Oh my God, that was only number 2. I thought we scanned one already. I really thought we had. Wait, one more. The only thing that VR adds to this system is depth, and it doesn't even add that much depth because picture it this way: all of my controls and all of these buttons and everything around me is real. So it's high fidelity 3D, just the way I want it to be. But I'm already getting 3D. The only thing I'm not getting is what's coming out of my window. But the human eye, because they're so close together, you only really see 3D within 6 feet, and it starts falling off dramatically from there. So I'm not really losing that much depth by not having the headset. But what I am saving is all the hassle of of getting it to work with the motion sim, the counter adjusting for it, the discomfort of having the headset. They're not that uncomfortable. Like I said, I've been using them for 30 years, but running a stream for 4 to 5 hours, it would be a bit much. And then, the head that it getting hot in the summer and stuff like that. I wouldn't be able to interact with you guys as well as I do. Because, look, I'm looking right at you now that I have this teleprompter, right? And I would not be able to do that with a VR headset. So those are the reasons I don't need it to get immersion. And it would diminish the show if I used it. Oh, we did get the 3rd one. Edie just hadn't recorded it. Okay, cool.
That sample is now complete, boss.
I look way more in character with the yellow glasses. That's right.
One unknown species left to find and identify on this body. Commander.
I've had people ask, I might as well mention it, they're legitimately curious. They're like, but why dress as a spaceman then? And I think that those people are in the minority because I think it's pretty clear that a uniformed appearance in theme to what you're doing enhances the show to you guys. The reason I say uniform appearance is because knowing what game I'm going to play, what chair I'm going to be in, what I'm going to be wearing. Oh, well, shit. I mean, we were talking about Star Trek earlier. You know, that's what Star Trek offers you, right? There's something comforting in knowing the level of consistency you're going to get. So that's the uniform part. And then the spaceman part, I find is important because I am in outer space. If I was wearing the same t-shirt and jeans all the time, sure, I would look fine, but I think it would not enhance the show. I would look like just a dude playing a simulator instead of a spaceman flying a spaceship to you. You know, I got the green screen going on. We have the show. We all know it's not real, but it enhances the illusion in the permission to indulge in a suspension of disbelief by wearing it this way. So that's why I do it. Yes, and why the hell not? It's so much fun. I have a good excuse to be a spaceman. Always be yourself unless you can be a spaceman, and then be a spaceman instead. Hold on, that's going to actually be good for the short, so I'm going to do it this way. Always be yourself unless you can be a spaceman, and then be a spaceman instead. All right, guys, we have one more of these bad boys to get. So I don't know where they are, so we're going to have to go back into outer space for it. No, I have never played Star Citizen, and I'm not able to play Star Citizen right now. It does not work with the chair. I need the telemetry to play it. You know, I wear this beret just because I like it. I like red berets. I think they're cool. That's why I wear it. And there is something to be said. Yeah, it's like going to Comic-Con or Dragon Con without the outfit. You feel out of place. That's true. But there is something to be said about me wearing my own design on my own ship, on my own show. It feels really good to create my own lore as well. So let's bring out that guy. Hey, Nibber, you know, notice that Nibbler wears the same outfit I do.
You'll never catch me out of uniform.
I have a uniform. You know, let's imagine, this won't happen, but let's imagine I get big enough, I get invited to cons. People could come cosplayed as me. Huh? How about that? The uniform was definitely part of the draw for me. I knew you were legit Jork. Yeah, you know, that's actually another way to say it, because I mentioned it gives a kind of permission. You can look at me and know the kind of show you're going to get. And this is a show. We've democratized attention to the point that I am running a show that 50 years ago would have taken 100 people, right? We are doing a TV show here, which I am running and hosting myself, and wearing the outfit gives you a clue at a distance what it is you can expect. Well, we're going to have more virtual crew members, so we're going to have that going for us. But yeah, it would be fun to go somewhere and then find people actually doing the cosplay. I bought this on Black Friday sale. It was $12, this jacket. That's why I have so many. I was able to buy all the colors they had available for cheap. I picture this like the X-Men, though. You know, as long as you got the vibe, it's right. Because I have 5 uniforms, and none of them actually match each other. Well, these three do in their cut, but their color is different, and I think that makes a difference. Okay, so here we are looking for our very last one, and we're not going to go to the mountains this time because we would have found it if it was a thing. So let's go over here. This looks like a good divide between things we can go to. X-Men or Fantastic Four. Don't the Fantastic Four wear a more cohesive uniform than that? I kind of think they did. The X-Men, as long as you have the colors coordinated, and for me, it's as long as it's a spaceman cut. My favorite colors are red and black and gray, and that's an element in all these uniforms. Yeah, Fantastic Four was a onesie, yeah. All made by Mr. Fantastic himself. Man, this is a neat place. Okay, so the thing we're looking for is Ozius. I don't know what an Ozius is, but hopefully we'll find some. And then we'll have found all 7, which will be quite valuable. Did you ever get your eye tracker to work with ED? I did, yeah. I had a Microsoft Kinect sitting at the top of the TV, and I had it going for a couple of sessions, but then I legitimately did. It's a joke, but it's also serious. I really did catch it on fire, or the power base, because this machine uses the standard Chinese power of 240 volts, or 220 volts, depending on how you want to measure it. And this uses Chinese power, and the Kinect used American 110, 120 volt power. And I thought I had stepped it down. I had an adapter that steps it down, and I thought I had done that, but I was wrong. I hadn't done that. And so I noticed that my cooling fan, because in the summer I've got to cool myself, I noticed that fan was running super high, and I was like, what the heck? And then I was like, oh no, this isn't, oh no. And the little box was smoking. So that was dead.
We have touched down, Commander. Our 6th landing on this boat.
The Kinect isn't dead, just the power brick for it is. So eventually I'll get around to it. Since I got contacted by Elgato and they sent me some equipment, I have high hopes I can get the other guys to notice me and send me some equipment. So I'm kind of hoping that I can just ask Tobii Eye Tracker, or what is the other one? Track IR. I'm kind of hoping I could just reach out to them once I reach a certain critical mass and have them send me a proper one. My electric bill's fine. Yeah, none of this draws a lot of power. Well, I say that, but we had some unusual cold weather recently. So the heater, I have a heat pump, and it's an electric heat pump, and it had to work overtime. So this month's power bill is expensive, but not because of the Simstarr. The Simstarr doesn't even draw enough power for me to notice. I don't think this is it, but we're going to stop out and scan it anyway. Well, I might not. Tobii 5 I've got high hopes for, but the Simstarr moves a hell of a lot more than they planned for it to do. Nope, we already scanned that. All right, we're looking for green. I get micro jitters on my body and on the scanner, which might make it kind of unusable. But when I had that Kinect version with OpenIR, when I had that working, I was able to turn it on and off with a button click. So I would only turn it on when I needed it and turn it back off. So, yeah, if anybody knows anybody at Tobii or Moza, just let them know. Show them the Simstarr. Tell them I'm willing to pimp their products. Do you guys notice that everything we've been looking for is in this basin? So we didn't have to circumnavigate the globe. We could have just come here. Nope, that's the same flowers. Oh, guys, I'm getting tired. We might have to find this flower tomorrow or give up. You know what you want next Christmas? It's cool. My most recent short is I was joking, not joking. I said that everybody should get a simulator when they're 40. They should just decide what simulator they want, and that's the one they should go get. You know, do you want to fly? Do you want to drive? Man or woman, that's what you should do. I was joking about that, except that the amount of people I got who were like 34 that were like, no, you're right, I gotta start thinking about this. You're right about it. That we're not joking, just warms my freaking heart. You can always jump into the codex and look to see what it looks like. Okay. Oh yeah, you saw my stuff on Facebook? Yeah, you know, all of these started out nobody watching it. I was updating it for nobody, and then one at a time they all took off. So I remember not too long ago when Facebook didn't have nothing. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I should probably look it up. Nope. Weird rocks. This ain't it. This don't hit. Weird rocks and weird plants aplenty. I've got candles and grass a bunch. The only MMO, well, this is kind of an MMO. The only MMO I play is City of Heroes. And I like to spool it up about once a year, but it has been about 2 or 3 since I last did it. Ooh. Oh man, guys, the old man is kicking in. I might have to give up on this. It's harder on YouTube because of all the AI slop. I actually think I'm in a good position for AI slop to be my friend because people want authenticity, and this ain't something that you fake. The whole point is that I'm faking the experience, but the experience that I'm doing and showing to you is freaking real. What's that? What's that right there? Is that just a seedling? We're gonna get out and we're gonna scan one more, and then yeah, I'll look it up on the codex. So I think I got one up on YouTube. I also played The Matrix Online when it first came out. I'm already an old man. I can admit it. I like the premise of The Matrix, but the game itself, a little bit mid. They were tracking stuff like the clothes you were wearing. Which is crazy if you think about it, because how are you going to wear out shoes in The Matrix? How does that even work? You want to build your own setup? You know, it's a non-zero chance, because you know how YouTube is when you know, there was a time when nobody Let's Played, right? And then somebody started doing Let's Plays and other people started doing it. You know, what if I accidentally start a simulator revolution and we see a whole bunch of streaming simulator guys pop up? That'd be fun. Don't get me wrong, there are people who do stream their sim, but I don't know if they have the consistency that I have right now. And I don't know if they're seeing the show, the stream, and the sim has 2 parts of a single project. And that's what I'm thinking. Maybe other people will see it and realize that they've got a niche too. Because, you know, if you're sitting there, well, there's Rory Alexander. He's my best example. He plays Gran Turismo professionally at this point. But he doesn't have motion. He's got a simulator but no motion. I do not have a gear list, no, because this is something that was refurbished. The best I can do for you is tell you to look up a 9D VR experience. That's the platform this is based on. That's where it came from. And then most of the important parts came from it. And then everything else I've cobbled together or not fabricated myself, but modified from what it was to what I can use. Basically, I go down to the Amazon liquidation store, and people have these ideas that they're going to buy on Amazon these shelving units, these L bracket shelving units, and if it doesn't work out, so they return them, and all those returns end up at that Amazon liquidation store. So I have like 40 of these painted. Actually, let me show it to you. Why not? I need it for a short anyway. Hold on. I was just using them heavily to add this prompter here to the system. So I know I have a couple of them out here. But just a little bit off. Let me show it to you. Come back to the face cam. All right, so you have to head off to work. You want to swing by and say hi? Well, thanks for saying hi. I appreciate it. Okay, so this is originally a shelf. You're supposed to screw it to the wall, and then you're supposed to go down to Lowe's and get yourself a piece of lumber and put it right here, and then have rustic. Oh, you can't see my wall because it's green, but have rustic wood panels for shelves, right? People buy these. They buy them in packs of like 8 or 12, decide they don't like them, then return them to Amazon. That ends up at an Amazon liquidation store. And on Tuesdays, everything in the store is $2. So I go there and I grab 3 of those. So I'll end up with like 20 of these brackets, and I'll pay $2 for all of them. So this one I'm holding right now is probably cost me something like 25 cents, right? And then see, it's got holes here. So I drill the holes a little bit bigger. And here's a piece of extruded aluminum. This is the one thing I suggest you buy new. If you buy an extruded aluminum frame, you can do a lot of neat things without having to worry about it. You know it's safe. So I drill the hole, and I bolt that together, and now I can put my part on it. So I take this and I like mount the controllers to it, the joysticks, or the seam link is on there. The safety part is bolted up to the bottom of it, so on and so forth. That's how I'm able to do this cheap. Let's just let that hang out down there. Welcome back. I'm glad you have corn dogs. That's great. Yes, you actually do. Most cities have Amazon liquidation stores of some kind. It's not run by Amazon, so it'll be called something like, mine's called Black Friday, and it's a franchise, and there are like 11 of them out where I am. But there are other ones owned by other people. They buy these, they'll pay $1,000 for a crate, and then they'll sell that stuff off. So you probably do have something near you. You bought the game today on sale. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Elite Dangerous is on sale right now, you guys, just so you know.
I suggest we take a few minutes to reinforce them.
My setup is amazing, unbelievably so. You're a noob to the game, and if I have any tips, please help a brother out. I do. The first thing I recommend you do is that flight tutorial. I recommend that you do it several times in a row. Get yourself a controller. Again, the Facebook Marketplace, you can get something pretty cheap. Get yourself a controller, go through the tutorial, program your buttons, go through the tutorial again, program your buttons, go through the tutorial again, and make sure that you can finish it. Do I have a Discord? Yes, I do have a Discord. There you go, right there. All right. Getting off this thing gave me a second wind. You forget I live in the middle of nowhere. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Wernick. You're right. I've got this new display. It makes it more difficult for me to see names properly. I got to fix that. Greetings from Atlanta. Puerto Rico has always been a place I wanted to go. It sounds neat. I know a few people from Puerto Rico, and they talk very highly of the island. Okay, so what we're doing right now, guys, is we are looking for one last thing. Oh, right, I need to look it up, actually. I forgot about that. Hold on. Okay, the ship's going to land on its own. Let's look up the codex.
Commander, the thrusters need some repairs.
Yeah, doing a longer stream. I'm just in the mood.
Our
Hi,
seventh
Gabby.
landing on this
We'll
body.
get them back up to full strength.
You do miss the ED flight module? Okay. Don't make me teleport again? Oh, no, all is well. All is well. Okay, knowledge base, right? And then we want to look up exobio. Is that how that works? I've never actually looked this up before. Federation, Empire, Corporations, Consortium, no. Maybe it's the Pilot's Handbook? Mining, exploration, bounty hunting, exo hunting, salvage, maps, crime, power play, fleet carriers, suits and equipment. No. Discoveries. Maybe it's discoveries. Astronomical body 71 to turn in and 19 to turned in. I think that's what that means. Biological and geological. Okay, that'll help. All right, we are looking for Osseous. Yeah, I want a piece of candy. Wow, Uncle Glenn. How long have I been computer gaming? I legit. I want to say 1992 or so. Oh, that piece. I am loved.
Red giant stars, which are some of the largest stars in the universe. They're called red giants because they're red and much larger than the sun.
Another thing you can do is to bind the comp scanner, and you can use that to probe stuff. Oh yeah, I tried that. It didn't really work for me. It's in Discovery. Well, you're out. Well, thanks for coming by in the first place. Yeah, come to my Discord. Star Citizen ruined their delight mode with master modes. Okay. Elite Dangerous has Newtonian flight mode. Sorry, you just missed her. I'll let her know. Well, she knows you said hi, or Nick. She knows. Okay. Osseous. That's what we're looking for. There it is. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's the tall one. I have only, as far as I know, I've only ever found one of the freaking things. I think we're gonna give up on this.
Landing gear retracted.
We'll look a little. What the heck? My ship is extra energetic. I guess it's ready to go. We'll look around a little bit. We found it originally around a basin, around a little structure like this one, but we never found another one after that. So we'll search around just a little bit in the ship, and then we'll go. Yeah, it was on a hill like this one. And we're still not done, guys. Still in the mood to fly, so I'm gonna go scan that Earthlike world real quick. Might as well max out our money. As much time as we spent on this world, we may never come here again. No one may ever come here again. It is close to a known popular spot, so somebody probably will eventually, but there is a chance that we're it. That this visit is the only visit this world will ever have. That is a good thing by my mark, but a bad thing by the haters, and I can see why. They're like, yeah, well, yeah, but what's the point? Well, the point is you never know what you might find. There's cool stuff out here. Let's try night vision. Watched a lot of Red Dwarf today. If you guys haven't seen Red Dwarf, I recommend it. I think it holds up really well. I think it being old actually helps. It gives it a weird, otherworldly vibe. But none of the jokes are old. Everything they say it do holds up really, really well. It's just that sometimes they talk about having VHS tapes. They still have magnetic tape in the future, that kind of thing. But other than that, it's good. It's really, really funny. I was watching a bunch of episodes on random today, so I got different eras of the show. They might be around islands of sand and desert, open areas, but I've yet to see them. Yeah.
Some interference in the subspace channels. I'll look into the issue and keep you updated.
Nope, that's not it. No. I don't know if I can tell a Red Dwarf joke, but I'm gonna try to see, to practice, just like how we practiced the last time we were looking for Exobio. I'm gonna practice on telling you a Red Dwarf joke. It might fall flat. They find this abandoned ship, which they do all the time, and they get contacted by a droid that tells them that there are 3 pretty ladies on the ship. And they start getting dressed and getting ready, because none of them even seen a woman in like 3 million years. And Rimmer says, "Listen, Lister, I know we don't get along. I know we're not really even friends, but I'm asking you to do me a solid here. If you get the chance to bring it up, please mention that I am incredibly brave." You want me to lie? Yes, I want you to lie. I want you to tell them that I am incredibly brave. And he's like, yeah, whatever, man. So they all get gussied up, and they go down to the planet to meet the girls, and they're skeletons. The robot that contacted them didn't know they were dead and just thought they were on a diet for 3 million years. And he had been tending to their skeletons the whole time. And they say, oh man, I don't know how to tell you this, but your patrons are dead. And he goes, what? I only left the room for a minute. And they're like, no, man, they've been dead for 3 million years. You've been here by yourself that whole time. Come with us and become an important member of our crew. But as they're sitting there and they're looking at the skeletons, Lister leans over, he puts his arm around one, and he says, have I ever told you that my friend Rimmer is incredibly, incredibly brave? Oh my goodness. It's a funny show. It's got all kinds of shit like that in it all the time. It's almost every joke they ever tell hits. And it's an older show, so you got to be okay with 4:3 aspect ratio. But you should look at it if you can. Okay, let's see here. You name your ships after red dwarf ships. That's fun. So Starbug and white dwarf and blue dwarf and stuff. Well, at least you don't get attacked for no reason. Some random jumps in and strafes you while you're minding your own business. Yeah, that doesn't happen here. I know Star Citizen has that as an issue. Well, I'm sensitive to the 4:3 thing because you're saying it makes it better, but I know a lot of people that won't watch it if it's not in widescreen, and this show is not in widescreen. It's watchable, but it is not a pretty show. All right, guys, we're giving up. We never found what we were looking for. But only for that one biological. We scanned 6 of the 7 biologicals. Hold on, I think I might see one. Nope, not it. We scanned 6 of the 7 biologicals, and the other one is so rare that I just can't find it. I can't find it on this world, so we are out of here. We're going to go scan the Earthlike world. Then we're going to land somewhere. Make first football there, too. Why not? And then we will call it a night. How about that? A good aspect ratio switch is a welcome change in my household. Oh, good. Especially when you're wearing Cineshades. Cineshades? Do you mean the VR chat add-on that's on sale now that lets you watch 3D TV inside of VR chat? Why, I would love to see more. I wish there was a link in the chat right now for people to go and buy that immediately. Yeah, people don't strafe you in this game. For one, I'm so far out in the black, and if you guys haven't looked, if you're new, you might be a whole different group of 200 people than what started my stream tonight. So this is where we are in the galaxy, and there ain't nobody around, man. Nobody's here. So even if there was somebody looking for a fight, they ain't gonna find me. But we're in an instance where there is no one else. There's only me and the people that watch the stream, and they know I wouldn't like that, so they generally don't do it. Okay. Is this the Earthlike? Yes. The second rock from the sun in this case is the Earthlike world. We're gonna go scan it real quick. We're gonna probe this planet. Planet Lister. Do I recommend any tutorials or some type of instruction video or something to help me get my Toby 5 to work with Elite Dangerous? I need a break from... yeah, kind of. Elite Dangerous, I don't know why. I don't know the details on why. But Elite Dangerous works with that shit out of the box. I know this because when I installed OpenTrack, that's just the open source version of this, I didn't have to configure literally anything. I simply told it I had Elite Dangerous, and that was it. I'm quite sure that Toby would work the same way. It was a third if you count that moon? Nah, nobody ever counts moons, man. Moons get a bad rap. Man, why am I still here? I should have been done an hour ago. I actually like sticking with my 4-hour block because I feel like, again, with consistency, if I give you guys what you expect every time and it's of quality, then it's better for you guys. But I don't know. I guess I like hanging out tonight. One of these days, I need to set up a deep space outpost out there. I wish I could. The only way to set up an outpost is if you're next to somebody else's outpost. It would be cool to come out here and set up a depot. You know, kind of like in Death Stranding, how they make these little doors and you go into an underground bunker. I wish I could set up a bunker that would accept my ships and be able to strategically place ships on different solar systems that I find. I think that would be neat, but it's not a game mechanic yet. Man, this is truly an Earth-like world. Look at this thing. One day we'll be able to land on planets like this. You can't land on planets with this thick of an atmosphere yet, but I do believe you'll be able to eventually.
Surface scanned by 50%.
And 79. And 100. There we go.
Scan complete.
Okay. And what another cool thing about this game that just kind of happens is that there's all kinds of different planets, right? Some you can land on, some you can't. I believe that they're working on making another type of planet landable. A thicker, not a thick, but a thicker atmosphere. And what that will do is every planet we have ever been to and all 400 billion star systems in 10 years, a whole bunch of them will suddenly become landable, and that will let us return to those systems and scan them again and do new cool things there. I'm excited for that. There's no need. There would be a DSS array fleet carrier somewhere nearby. That's true, but I don't want to go there. I don't want to use their fleet carrier. I want a little bunker. I want a little bunker where I have strategically placed ships. I think that would be neat. Okay, so we're going to land on that tiny little moon. If we can. Hold on. Can I land here? Well, I must be able to land here because I could land on the third planet. 214. Pretty sure that's landable. We're going to land on a new world simply to end our night with something new. First footfalls are valuable, so we'll go get a first footfall here. And then when I start my day tomorrow, we will set a course for home, and that might be another long stream as we head to Earth. I'm not sure how many jumps that'll take. In fact, we'll calculate that tonight as well. I don't like to leave the stream out in space unless I absolutely have to. I prefer to land on a planet and kind of pretend I'm on that planet. So when I'm not on the stream, you guys know where I'm at. I'm on planet. I'm on Moon A on Planet 1 at Croakia BR-CD14. Can I log out of my ship? Yeah, I could. I just don't want to. I feel it's immersion breaking to do so. So I like to land on planets, or in stations, or fleet carriers if necessary. We're right here, so we're gonna scan this planet first. Oh, I'm too deep. Of course I'm too far away. What? Why did I think I wasn't? There we go. Yeah, I could stop at the middle of nowhere. I could log out at any time. I could just close the game if I wanted to. I just prefer not to. I prefer to be on planets, and that way, when we start our next adventure, I'm on the same planet where you guys left me off. That way, you know I'm not off getting into trouble. This says 7 probes, so we'll shoot 4 at it. I've got an engineered probe, so I can do this a little faster than par.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, could have done it in 3.
Complete.
Okay. Nothing interesting on this planet, but it was worth it because we're right next to it anyway. Okay. Where did that moon go? I've misplaced my moon. Well, that's a sun. That's not a moon. Let's bring up the local map.
We need to replace the fusion reactor's cooling system before it fails. It's a priority task.
I can't land on this one. Oh, the only one I can land on is the next one. Is the one we were just on. Oh, let's go ahead and land on it anyway. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll land right next to a freaking mushroom. We got to go back to the planet we were on. It's the only one we can land at. Yeah, I think you're a little behind. When are we going to find the flying spaghetti monster? Oh, I didn't know you were a Pastafarian. Ramen to you, sir. When does Project Hail Mary come out? I want to go see that movie, man. I'm excited. Go see that movie in 4DX. That's the motion chairs. Why not make it Why not make owning a motion chair and running a show part of my personality? Why don't I bring it up and bring it into everything? I could be like those AI guys, but with motion. Like you can mention anything at all, and I'd be like, perhaps we could bring a simulator into this. Anything at all. We got to do our taxes. Boy, do I have the solution for you. Shit, I actually could do that because this is a business expense. Did I say I got this for free? No, this is a $40,000 sim. It's all I built it at a loss. Oh, I screwed that up. Costco hot dogs, man. We could do a Costco hot dog simulation. We can get the hot dogs and the buns, and I can make them here at home and pretend that we're at the Costco. I'm feeling good about this little island. You were talking about islands. I think over here. Nope, I changed my mind. Over here. This one.
Planet is of type rocky body. Surface temperature is minus 114.1 degrees Fahrenheit. Gravity.
Dude, there is a Costco near one of those Black Friday liquidation stores, Amazon liquidation stores. They don't sell the hot dogs. They don't sell the chicken bake. They don't sell them. They say they're not that kind of Costco. The monsters. Well, hello from Pensacola, Florida. I've been there before. I'm originally from Tampa myself. Okay, so we've come down again on the same planet because there's no other planet we can go to anyway, and we've chosen another blue spot that should have these mushrooms, and we're just going to do a quick search for these mushrooms, just like a super fast one. Then I'm going to land and I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. The Dorito planet. Yeah, it's everything here is nacho cheese. What game is this? This is Elite Dangerous. Welcome to Project Simstarr. You're doing the bigger on the inside thing. Yes, it's a bigger on the inside. Yes, it travels through time. I built this out of a previously existing VRcade machine. And it did not cost me very much to build at all. The Simstarr is a live stream where we play a game called Elite Dangerous. And Elite Dangerous is a flight simulator game like Microsoft Flight Simulator. but in space. And we are wrapping up for the day. I should be done already.
Landing gear.
You just saw one of my shorts describing the computer setup. Have to say, it's a badass setup. And I have to ask how much something like that costs, because damn, I want one. Okay, so that one that's blowing up is a really good example, because everything I showed you guys is 10 years old. It's all from 2016, guy. I simply took 3 computers and stuck them in here and ran them up. All of it is low power. All of it is low cost. You can get a lot out of vintage equipment if you try. So that is the answer to all of this stuff. And an extruded aluminum frame is the answer to your questions. Like, how do I build one? Build this extruded aluminum frame and then strap engines onto it. Yeah, I'm a scavenger. I'm a scavenger that likes obsolete hardware that I can refurbish. Okay, guys, that is it for me. I can just see with my eyeballs that there are no mushrooms here. We might do one more search tomorrow at the end of our show. I'm sorry, at the very beginning of our show, but that's it. Oh, wait. Nope. There is one more thing we need to do, because I actually do need to know what the neutron highway is going to look like. So let's do a quick search for soul. Anyone got any soul? Program in, neutron highway, and let's see what it thinks. Yeah, there is some info on the Discord. I do have a video of how I built this. Another short remixing that video is airing in 2 days. So if you just keep your eye, if you subscribe and keep an eye on it, you'll see it. No Discord for me.
Course plotted. Commander.
Yeah, Discord's not for
There are
everybody. I get
97
it.
neutron star boosts required and a total of 104 jumps required.
Oh,
As
that's...
auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the
We
first
got
neutron
plenty of
star
time,
waypoint,
guys.
and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars.
We have
automatically
104
when you
jumps.
supercharge your
Hold on.
FSD
Let me
into
actually
the
bring that up
waypoints
and
in
read
the
that to
route.
you.
We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
All right, so we've got 97 neutron star jumps, 104 jumps total to go from. That's ridiculous. ED Copilot makes this so much easier. I remember when this used to take 1,000 jumps, but now it's only 100 from here down to here. So we're going to cross the galaxy this wise. And it's only going to cost us 104 jumps. We're going to get that done tomorrow, no problem. So that is our goal tomorrow. Yeah, I already have a picture for it, so I don't need to take a new one. You were feeling me on the no soul? Oh, you were saying no on the no soul? Oh, that's funny. Okay, let me give you that Discord link again. Oops. Wrong button. Let me give you that Discord link again, which is this button and then this button. All right. Sorry, I know you guys just discovered it. You got questions, but there are shorts that explain it. I'm trying to get this all together for you guys. I'm doing the best I can. I scavenge. I take what I got and I do my best with it. All right. So tomorrow we will be headed back to Earth. That is our goal, to go to Earth, and we will sell all this crypto data, cryptography data, to somebody on Earth, probably the Abraham Lincoln space station. But until then, my friends, until for the next 19 hours, you are on your own. Make sure to look out for each other. Look out for yourselves. It's really important, especially now. Help other people if you can. If there's something you can do for somebody, you totally should. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to drink water and take your medications. I will see you guys tomorrow. No, there are no jumped gates in this game. You have to do it all through hyperspace. 07 Commanders, have a good night. Bye.